All right. Happy Saturday evening or Sunday morning, depending on where you are in the world. Perdóneme. We are most certainly back in action here at San Diego International Airport. We are in our A350 XWB from Flight Factor, and we are going to be doing a crossover today, guys. We are totally going to be doing a crossover. Matter of fact, let me make sure the thumbnail showed up correct in YouTube, and it did. Let me also do one thing with my face cam. I have to make sure that I don't have the focus on, because if it does, the camera is going to keep trying to focus on this handsome mug. So we don't want that, man. There we go. Hopefully that's better. So everybody, welcome aboard. We got our boy Greenlight flying with us today on this first leg until we get on over to Phoenix, is where we'll pick up our truck for FedEx. Captain Geo, my SA, my Bumbaclot is in the house. Big up to you, Captain Geo. Big up to my wife supporting the stream. Big up to Greenlight flying with us. And you know what? Big up to everyone else who's going to check this out. So here we go, guys. Looks like we do have some ATC. So let me most certainly finish doing my flight plan really quick, which I did do. However, I didn't file yet. So let me pre-file the flight plan, man, so I don't have anything to worry about, man. All right, boom, boom, boom. We're a heavy. We're gonna do flight level 330, and time and route's only 45 minutes. So that's a good thing. All right, we filed that. Let me get on the IFR flight analyzer so I can see what the weather is, and I think ATIS is available as well too. So, but just in the off chance we're gonna get the San Diego weather going on as well, and looks like they were on, but they left. So I think it's just gonna be us, guys. So that's good. Excuse me, my throat, man. So that's good. It's just going to be us on here, and let me check my plug-in, and yeah, Oakland Center's on, but nobody else is on, so that's cool. All right, guys, so without further ado, let's go ahead and jump on board this wonderful aircraft, and here we are. I've already got it on. You can see a few doors are open for us to get everything done, and we're flying in the evening, so I want to do this departure not in the evening. So first thing and foremost, we need to come back over here and come over to the airplane. And let's see, passengers. Believe it or not, we're not loading. We're only going to have 6 passengers. So we're going to have basically 6 crew. As you can see, we're going to do 6 crew right here. So the only thing I've done thus far, guys, is just align the IRSs. So let me see, my phone is going off here. Okay, it's nothing that important. All right, so now we got to figure out the rest. Now, this is a FedEx livery for this, guys, but the plane Flight Factor itself did not give us, I don't think, any cargo for this. So this is fictional, obviously, but we're going to do what we're going to do. So our cargo weight, we're going to go with the cargo weight of, let's see here. I wish there was a way to simply put in the cargo weight. Let's see, cargo. So we forward, complement, landing, economy, first class. Okay, bulk. Okay, 96 feet, LD3. So let's see what happens if we, let's see. No, I've never just loaded cargo on this. Obviously, that's not really what you want to do anyway. So let's just get out of that field really quick. See, luggage weight, cargo weight, miscellaneous weight. Let me see the best way to put this in here, man. Let me see if I can go here and click it on here. That'd be nice if you could just click that. So, all right, guys, we're gonna figure out how to get this in here. Let's see, bulk, aft, complement. So I don't know if I need it. Let's try putting weights in there. Let's do 10,000 a piece. Oh, it only lets you put 1 in there. So obviously, that is not it, man. So let's now click out of there and see if this will allow us to put 30,000 pounds or 30,000 kilograms. Okay, cargo 1,500. Cargo goes in your forward comp and aft comp. Thanks, Geo. So there's some cargo weight. Okay, so Geo's saying they go here. It only allows single digits though. Yo, Drew Stone in the house, the man literally that never sleeps. You know what we're gonna do, guys? This is what we're gonna do, just to simulate, so we're not just, because this is not really set up at all for that. Let's just actually throw some passengers in there. We'll go economy class. We got 200 souls on there. Yeah, that's pretty busy. That's pretty bulky for there. Let's do 150 for the back there, man. Let's go business class. This is just going to simulate the weight, folks. That's all I'm doing here. Business class. Let's try 50. Okay, so let's lower that to 35. A seat or two missing. First class. You know, they get even more bougie. We're just going to do 10 in first class. So now it's giving me some weights. Total payload weight is 25,000. So I did my flight plan for, let me see. Just spread them out in the 5 boxes is what Gio's saying. I know, but the funny thing is, watch, it only lets you give 1 digit in there. So if I do 5, it doesn't let me do any other digits. Okay, there we go. So that's, okay, so I'm gonna do that, Gio. So whatever that is, I see what you're saying, Gio. So we might get rid of the passengers. And let's do another 5 there. Okay, 25, got you. And then in bulk, let's do, it's telling us we're overweight. I know. Let's go back here, we'll do 0. And we'll go back here and do 0. Let's see, Gio says, no, we can't have packs on FedEx. There's no seatbelt. I know, but this is a fictional thing. I was just trying to do it for weight. Gio's silly. So, but we are going to stick with the 6 crew. But now that my man Gio put us on point, that's what we're doing actually. So we got 25,500, which we may be limited because, you know, this thing is not a cargo plane. So it's only going to be telling me, hey man, the cargo ain't looking good. So let's see, luggage, passenger, miscellaneous cargo. Let's come in here and let's add a 3 here and see what it does. Okay, now we're at about 30,000 kilograms. Invalid configuration, see? So let's get rid of that. There we go. You good? Are you ready to go up? You're gonna stay. Okay. All right, you look like you're yawning. I got my 2 late night riders with me over here. So I think this is what we'll do. It won't let us get 30,000 in there. We got, let's 6 crew. Yeah, we're gonna say we got some other jump seaters going. We'll stick with the 6 crew, 2 pilots. It's a short flight and the load master and all that. So we could have done this, but it wouldn't. So let's implement that. Not in loading configuration. Okay, this thing is very, very particular. So we must come over here. Go back over here. Doors and hatches. Okay, those look good. Ground equipment. This is why they're getting upset. So fuel truck, luggage loader, and this is the stuff that it's going to make you have or it's not going to load it. Unfortunately, mi gente. All right, back here. Now we should be able to implement this. And now let's look at how much fuel that we need. Captain Maddie, what is going on? Thanks for joining the stream, guys. We're doing an American truck simulator and X-Plane crossover. So I'll talk about more of that once we get in the air. The fuel that we need on board, let me mention, Greenlight Auto Brokers is flying with us today too, my boy Greenlight. So 11746, so we'll do 118. So let us go to the fuel. And okay, we'll break it down this way. It's kind of picky how it wants it, even though you could just do that. So our trip is 4476 kilograms. We'll enter that. The alternate is 2578. We'll enter that. A contingency, which should be the final reserves, is 2225. Enter that. APU time, y'all know I do a lot of APU time, so we're gonna do 30 minutes on APU time. Taxi time, we're gonna do the same thing, 30 minutes just in case. And that gets us at 10, and we need another 2, so we'll just do another 2. And maybe not 2, we don't need that much. We'll see 11, 7, oh, actually that's okay. No, it's not. Actually, let's do 1500. Okay, 12, 4, 3, 6, and I'm cool with that. Actually, I'm not cool with that. Let's go 1400. I don't want too much fuel in there, because as you know, that'll make for a harder landing. I'm cool with that. We'll do 12, 336. Look at that. That's only 6% in each wing, man. That's crazy, man. So let's implement that. Okay, passenger, cargo loaded. Cool. Let's get to this flight plan. Let me check you guys out in the comments really quick. And we're looking good here. Don't forget, we got green light on our Bacazado. Hey, flying and then driving. Big up. Yes, sir. Bacazado in the house. Sorry, I missed that, man. Let me do a quick radio check with El Senor Green Light. So, I got to remember each aircraft, man. I got different setups. Let's see. So, you got to hit this. And you got to hit this on and make sure it's turned up, which it is. As well as we need to turn our PA up. Oh, we got to turn it all the way up. So let's do a quick radio check. No matter our necessary LOL for sure. For sure. Let's see here, man. All right. Any station internet radio check over. Okay, roger that, and welcome aboard. That is the Senor Green Light that you guys are hearing, so big up to him for flying with us. All right. I don't know why I did it, but I held the remote down the whole time when I was saying that, so everybody heard that. So IRS is already aligned. Now we know what we got to do. We got to go back in here to the rusty, dusty flight plan. Captain Geo says, oh, the matter's nice. There is absolutely no wind, and the altimeter is 3013. Thank you, Geo and Drew. You guys are the bomb. So now let's do our departure, and then we'll get the rest of that in here. So it should be hopefully a nice flight. We'll see. I haven't flown this for about a month or so. So, all right. So we're leaving. Obviously, you guys know the runway if you've ever flown out of here. 27. The SID that we're using is the Zoo 2, and we're transitioning to Imperial IPL. Bada bing, bada boom. Insert. Now look, guys, I learned this the hard way. Do not get feeling any type of way about the altitude constrictions and all that showing up right here. It's not going to do it until you turn the plane on. So do not worry about that. I did last time and had my feelings hurt. All right, so the next one from IPLs, we need to put a jetway in. So you got to come over here, and we need to do airway, and we need to go J18, Juliet 18, enter. And we're taking that to Bravo Zulu Alpha. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's modify that. Make sure it looks good. IPL. Then from IPL, HEEDS, BZA, insert. Bada bing, bada boom. Then we're going to go direct to Hogs, folks. So we're going to put insert next waypoint. And that's going to be Hogs. That's Hotel Oscar Golf Zulu. Supply that. Let's make sure it actually went in there. Okay, now we need to insert that, and then we need to come here and delete that discontinuity. Insert that. All right, now guys, we're going to click on Phoenix, and I believe Phoenix, guys, we should be running runway 8. Let me check that out, man. Hope everybody's weekend is going well so far, man. Hope everybody had a great day. Yeah, we're doing runway 8, guys. Actually, 220. Now it's reporting the winds are calm. Let me ask my boy. Let me see what he's flying, first of all. So I have no clue what my man is flying. And Delta 1877. What runway are you getting into the Phoenix area? Okay, roger that. I'm going to go ahead and take 8. You're doing 7 left? Okay, roger that. All right, so let me do one thing here, guys, because now that I'm thinking about it, we're flying cargo, so we need to land on the runway that's more suited to ourselves. Let's toggle the rusty, dusty, and trusty tablet. And let's check out the airports. K Phoenix. We'll get into the San Diego one. I don't really need to mess with it too much. I know this airport, but we'll still get it up for the realism. And let me get the airport chart pulled up. It should be dark by the time we get in there. We'll talk about the trucking route that we're going to be doing. So, okay, South Cargo. Let me see, there's the West Cargo. And okay, so yeah, we're gonna be doing 7 left as well, and we're just gonna probably bring it into the east cargo over here. So that's what we'll plan on. So we'll be doing 7 left. So let's get that bad boy out of the way and get into the arrival. All right, and the arrival that it's got us going in is the Hydra 1. So we're gonna plan for el 7 left. Approach is gonna be the ILS. And Delta 1877, what's your transition waypoint for the approach to the 07 left in the Phoenix? Okay, roger that. Appreciate you. All right, I'm just using a little cheat by using him. And we'll see what that trans is. And he said it was going to be up. Now let me look at the chart myself. Actually, I'm going to pull up my Navi graph over here that I haven't pulled up yet on my regular screen. Don't worry, guys. We're about to be up and at 'em because we got some trucking to do. And the trucking, I don't know how many routes we're going to do, but we're going to get it in. I can tell you that right now. All right, back to Navi graph. Bada bing and bada boom. Your boy Dre just stepped in the room. Just kidding. Just kidding. Don't even get me started, guys. I'm a fake rapper if I ever seen one. Gio told me earlier, man, stick to my day job, so that's what I'm going to do. I gotta keep you guys entertained, though. I'm not afraid to get laughed at. There we go. All right. Now I can look at that approach and see what it's due for 7 left. ILS, runway 7 left. So honestly, we can come straight into foul. Hog, Salem. 7 left, trans. Okay, so this is the trans for our arrival, so that's that. Let me look at this approach again. It's saying Avona, but that one, that's the only one that's really giving me, so it's gonna be foul. All right, so that's cool with me. Let's look at it. Heeds, BZA, Judith. That's on the arrival. Okay, look, it's foul. Kjor, foul goal, Kjor. Let me see, maybe make sure if that's on the arrival or not. Okay, Kjor is cool. So there's Kjor and then direct foul. I'm happy with that. And let's read the narrative. 7 left from Kjor, then on track to foul. Expect ILS 7 left. There it is right there, folks. We got it seamless. We did it. We did it. We did it. We got it seamless. All right. Let's insert that. I like it. Flight plan is done, guys. Let's go ahead and get into our perf. Now, one thing that we need to do to be copacetic here, guys, and we're going to do this, it's got to be done each and every time. There's no way around it. We got to figure out the runway slope. There's no way around it. Let me check you guys out in the chat. I'm trying to get this bad boy up and running. All right. Indrajit Sengupta, hey, what's up? How you doing? Thanks for checking in. Everybody, thanks for riding on board. I really appreciate you. All right, guys. So, elevation 14, elevation 16. We're just going to basically call that a 0 runway slope. That's only a difference of 2 feet. So then if you wanted to look up the slope, you would divide the 2 feet by 9,400. Let's just do that. I'll tell you what ridiculous number it gets, but it's closer to 0, so we don't need to worry about it. But anyway, this is how you find the runway slope. You take the difference between the two ends of the runway, the same runway, so 2, 7, and 9 are the same stretch of runway. You got elevation 14 and 16 at the end, so you need to take the difference between 16 and 14. Normally it could be a lot different. That's how you find the runway slope. So 16 and 14 is a difference of 2. You're going to take 2, divide that by 9,400 feet, and then you're going to multiply that by 100. So yeah, the runway slope, folks, 0.02, it's 0. And that's pretty much what we need to worry about for getting this thing all situated. There we go. So now let's come over here, and we need to go to our perf calculator. Runway slope is 0. Okay, boom. There we go. We're gonna do a flap setting of 3 to get out of here. Okay, center of gravity is out of range, so let's try 2. Okay, so we got a big issue. I'm gonna have to reload. Center of gravity is out of range. So now we have to go back, and again, I don't think this thing is designed just to have passengers. So, I mean, just to have cargo. That's why it's out of rate. So, again, this aircraft, it's the actual passenger configuration. I just fictitiously found a FedEx livery, but it's not on a cargo body. You understand what I'm saying? This is still for a passenger, and because of the logic in this, it's wanting me to do something. So let's just load it light. So unload packs. Let's give it a light load and implement that. And let's see here, invalid configuration because of our weight. So now let us just get rid of some of these things here. All right, there we go on weight. So we got 10,000 kilograms. We got number of passengers 55. Okay, let's implement that. They're loaded. Okay. Timer 54 seconds. I never knew what that was. Maybe that's the time it takes them to load it up. That's all right. Now let's come over here. You see that, guys? Now we have our V rotate speeds. And so that's the workaround that we have to do. Let's see. V rotate 131. That's funny. Flap setting 3 is actually more speed we need. That's funny. So we're going to do the 2. I don't know how that makes sense, but there's our flex temp and everything, guys. So, Fire says, "Sup, Dre, I saw something covering the poles at the Walmart with FedEx and a UPS truck. What a coincidence," Fire says, "that we're doing this." Yes, sir. We're doing a coinky dink. All right. Let's get rid of this super relaxed, earthy music. There we go. All right, guys. So now we need to come in here and we need to go to our perf. And what did we say it was? 37, 37, 40. Bless you, honey. I got little Chez's with me in here. V2 is 140. Flaps 2, obviously. And let's see. What was the flex temperature? Was 57. We're going to do toga, though. Forget flex. 18,000 feet transition. Bada bing, bada boom. That is perfectly fine. And let's just make sure on the init page that we didn't miss anything. The route, cruise flight level is going to be 330. Cost index is going to be 75. IRS navigates, route summary, position. Okay, there's nothing else to put in here. Aircraft status, action index. Okay, here we go, guys. All right, let's get down to brass tacks now, guys. Let's get our FMC all situated up here. Let me see. I'm pretty sure. Let's look at the settings here. I'm pretty sure I put a. Let's just slide this guy over really quick. That way we can get to work. Boom. We're gonna do. Oops. We're gonna do. I forgot this one. You don't click. So I mean, you don't do the mouse wheel on some of them. You just go straight up. So we're going to 33,000. And let's see, flight directors will automatically be on. Bada bing, bada boom. And let's push that in, of course, to let it know that's what we want to do. Let's come over here, slide it over a little bit so we can get our appropriate. All right, clouds, the altimeter 3013. Hmm. 3012 now. That way you bump like a tompa. 3012. Of course, you know you guys got it. We got to get this on the appropriate situation here. There we go. There's the old flight plan that's up in there, so we like that. No, nothing else going on here. You good, honey? Where's she going? Go with her. Turn the lights on, Poppy. You guys still want to be down here? Or you want to go upstairs? Okay, you guys will be down here. How about you, Yo-Yo? Okay, go ahead, Poppy. Well, once I get in the air, I'm gonna bring you guys upstairs. Okay, go ahead with your sister. Turn on the light. All right, sorry about that, guys. Got my kids. We down. You know I like it dark. We down here talking about they're scared to go to the bathroom. Everybody else is upstairs, man. And you see that? I'm with the kids and still flying and entertaining y'all, man. That's how we get down. We don't quit here, man. All right, let me check you guys out. All right, here we go, guys. So that's all done. So we have our flight plan done. We've got our MCP set up, and now what we need to do, of course, is come down here. Now, again, I'm going to tell you guys about some things in here. So this thing has another FMC that you can mess with. So let's see here. We're gonna have to get some of these lights up too, because I haven't flown in the dark in a while, but we're doing it today because our trucking route, we're gonna be starting at a certain time. Green lights, what's good? Dre in chat, what up, Green Light? Thanks for flying along, my brother. Now I want you guys to look at these servos right here. You see all of this? You can turn it on from here, and I'll show you where else you can turn it on from. So you have to get these on. Glide slope mode is gonna. Now this, we're gonna get all that turned on somewhere else too. So don't worry about that. Okay, we'll leave that right here, as well as all of this information. We're gonna come right back up here to this, guys, and instead of being in the FMS, you're gonna want to come over here and go to your servos. First thing is we're going to do our switches. You remember those switches I said you could turn on down there or in here? Here's these switches on. Watch this. You can just click it off and on. You get up here, servo degraded, boom, it's back on. So no worries there. We got vent cooling system overheat. Let's go back up here and get this on right now. And can get that on. Bleeds, because we don't want stuff overheating on our watch. All right, let's scroll back up. And we also need to start getting some lights up here. Cold, hot, da-da-da. Good? Okay, baby. You guys tap daddy, because I can't hear you if you guys are saying something to me, okay? All right. So, let's see. These is for the airflow. This is for the temperature. We don't need to worry about that. Cabin altitude. Don't worry about that. I don't think there's any lighting situation at the top that we need to even mess with. Let us go over here. And yeah, guys, the funny thing is I've never flown this aircraft at night. That's the funny thing. But we about to do it today, man. Just trying to see anywhere else where I can turn the lights up at before it gets too late, man. All right. weather, flood. Okay, we just dealt with that one. Bada bing, trim light. Alright, so it is what it is right now, so we'll see how this all works out. So we are ready to go now. So let's get our doors closed, guys, and then we'll start the APU, then we'll get out of here. Let's finish up something really quick. So there's the switches that we did. Now we can come over to the control side of the servo input, and now we need to get everything else on. We'll get our squawk on too while we're at it. You see all this right here? Start clicking. Boom, 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 boom. This is for the weather, guys. This is for the weather. And then right here, this is for your terrain call out, so you want that on. Your GPS mode, we already have selected that on. And I don't think there's anything else that we need to worry about. Then of course, we need to come back here once we get pushed back and make sure that transponder's on. So we'll come back to this screen here in a second, guys. So all of that is turned on. Now, if we do our cockpit preparation, overhead panel, let's see. Okay, that needs to be done. So even though this is a, there we go, arm that. Come back here. Okay, page batteries on. Let's just click through. Generators 1, fault lights visible. Generator. So the fault lights are visible. So this is basically what it's telling us to do. It wants our fault light visible. APU gen fault light off. Gen 1's fault lights visible. APU gen light off. Check. Dada ding, dada doom. Hydraulic pumps green and yellow on. So let's do our hydraulic pumps. I'm just kind of trying to follow the checklist so I don't miss anything. So we might have to swing up top a little bit here. And green. Hey, green light. There we go. It was meant to be, baby. It was meant to be. Let's get those cabin fans on. Avionics. Smoke. I don't know what that means. Maybe there's some smoke in there. Hopefully that didn't damage the avionics. Here, let's see. Let's go in here to fix all failures. Because it was telling me the cockpit systems was supposed to be hot before, so let's see what this does. Okay, hopefully that did it. Okay, hopefully that's not going to be an issue, folks. Alright, those fault lights are on, which basically just means once we start the aircraft, everything is going to connect them automatically. So now we don't need to worry about that. Let's go back over here. Normal procedures, before pushback and start, before pushback and clearance, fuel quantity, we verified that, final load sheet, zero fuel weight and all that in FMS, ECAM, center, check within operating limits, seat belt, pedals, external power, boom, done. All greens there. Park rate, pushback, truck, da-da-da. Okay, so no worries there, guys. Let's get up out of here. So, back over here. Let's go to the ground service. Doors and hatches. Let's go close all. Ground equipment we can get rid of. Stairs, passenger bus, fuel, bada bing, bada boom. Let's go back up top. Get that APU on. Now we'll start it. So APU is starting up. Once we get it available, it will be good to go. Now one thing we got to pay attention to too here, you see this, we need to match these limits up. So essentially, it's got to say 21. Boom, 21. We're right on the line. You guys see that? Takeoff setting for that, and that's basically our flap. So now we are all in the green. 21 matches 21, guys. All right. APU, let's go up top. That's a long way to look up top. I got short arms, man. APU's up and running. Let's see what we got here. APU gen is off. Now it's on. APU switched over, and don't forget those bleeds. Bleeds are on. So now we need to come back over here and extinguish the ground power, guys. And come back up top, and let's get our beacon on. And our logo on to auto. Bada bing, bada boom. we are good to go. And of course, the isolation valve, actually, we'll leave that in the auto position. We should still get a good start there. And I believe we're ready to go. So it's about time to get this music off, guys. Was gonna fly, but I'm tired. I feel you, Gio. Man, I feel you, man. You gotta listen to your body, brother. All right, guys, so I think we're good to go. Reese, the drive will actually be longer than the flight. Oh, we're gonna be doing lots of drives. Yeah, flight's 45 minutes. Yeah, the drive will be a little longer, Reese, for sure. Thanks for checking in and watching, Reese. Appreciate you. Good to see you on the chat again. He says in real life. Yes, sir. So just for you guys' edification, this aircraft actually came from overseas. It can't be loaded here. The services are in Phoenix. That's why we got to drive back to California. Beacon is on. Let's get the music off, guys. Let me just get you down here so I can come over here and jump that music off. Bada bing, bada boom. And let us get ready to get pushed back. Let's come outside and take a look. Make sure the area is clear. Oops, wrong screen. There we go. Shift 8. There we go. You guys can see. Man, those lights are overly bright at night. So let's check out where we are, guys, so that we know what we are looking at here. We're at the cargo ramp, so we're gonna get back, push back. We're gonna go Foxtrot, Charlie, Charlie 1. Foxtrot, Charlie, Charlie 1. Okay, guys, let's get in here now and get the pushback situation happening. So what you have to do is you got to turn off the parking brake. Okay, so that's what I like, especially you guys know my better pushback is messed up. Where's that parking brake? It's off. All right, now it says pushing. So the thing I like about this is that you can control the cart yourself. So now that the push cart is there, guys, don't forget we still needed to do one extra thing that I promised we would do, is we need to get our situation on. TARA. Let's see, 2200, TARA, normal, bada bing, bada boom. Okay, now we can come back over here and come back to the FMS1, go to flight plan, and go there. Now watch, you're going to see once the engines come alive that we'll get some of the things that we're missing there. So let's see, we're going to actually try to get this thing turned back very, very secretly here. So we are pushing back nice and easy. Reese, I'm telling you, I mean, everybody else has seen it, man. I tell you what, once we get to the airport and I do my replays, Reese, I'm going to show you my better pushback is not working. I'm a grown man. I'm telling you, don't work. It crashes my stream, so I don't know what's wrong with it. I've downloaded it and reinstalled it several times, and it hasn't worked at all. So I want you guys to have a nice stream, so therefore I absolutely cannot run it or it's going to crash immediately. But it sucks, I know. That would be, everyone's telling me, oh, better pushback works for me, works for me. I wish it were, and it used to work for me. You guys can go back and watch my streams. It has always worked for me until I did my last optimization. I don't know if there's a file in there, and it could be I need to reinstall X-Plane, but I don't feel like doing any of that. So this is how we're going to do it. So we're pushing ourselves back, which is okay with me in this aircraft anyway, because it's very, very easy to do. You just basically use your throttle and your rudder pedals once the pushback starts, and you get yourself all pushed back like so. Boom. Our pushback is done. All right, look at that. Our pushback is done, guys. Just trying to wait for it to stop, of course. Okay, there we go. So now we come back in, and we're done with that. Parking brake is set. Retracting the pushback. Let's come through here. Make sure to see that parking brake is on. We cool. Now we should be able to lock the cockpit door, which is good. And very weird problem. I know, man. That's always my luck, though, Reese. I always get the weird problems. Okay, that's done. Next, we got that all done. Pushback clearance. Before pushback clearance, everything is done there. Next, let's go back to the menu and go for the before start. Let's see, all this is done. ECAM mode, check. Engine start selector. Okay, we know the deal. All right, guys, so let's go ahead and fire this bad boy up. Let me double check one thing here. Here's the funny thing, 18,000 pounds. We might land heavy. I don't know why fuel on board says 18,324. We definitely didn't load that much up in there. Oh, yeah, we did. I think it was 17. Never mind. I'm lying. But I thought we only needed 11,000 pounds of fuel. Or 11,000 kilograms. Man, we way heavy. So hopefully that doesn't have us land too heavy, man. It's for whatever reason we got more in there, but I ain't worried about it. We're going to make it happen. So now that we're all pushed back, check something here. On the, you know what? I honestly just forgot what I was going to check, man. Anyway, we're good to go here. So let's go ahead and get this engine started. And we can get this guy here going. Even though we don't have passengers, we're doing that. All right, guys, here we go.
Features of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight.
All right, so we got it coming up over here, guys.
Airbus A350 has 8 emergency exits. 4 on the left side of the cabin and 4
so we have the right engine coming up.
A few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lighting will.
And again, once both engines get up and running, you're going to see this is going to populate all of our altitudes and everything.
Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide, which may also be detached.
There it goes. See how it popped in? You guys thought I was lying. Look at that. Bada bing, bada boom. It all popped in, man. That is crazy, man. Alright, we're starting the next engine. You can see we got some rotation going on there. Now, in the interim, because we're going to let that start up, let's also go here to the wheels. And this is the only way I know to get this situation. We're going to put this in the high. Get the anti-skid on.
Then assist the other person. Keep your mask on until a uniformed crew member advises you to remove it.
There we go.
In the event of an emergency.
So the high is going to be in case we have to do a rejected takeoff. That's just the way it's got to be. And the auto brake's not armed, and that's okay. We got our packs off. The number 1 engine is still coming up, so it's still doing its thing. So some of this will definitely be done.
When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head.
Just waiting for this engine to come up all the way. Airbus engines take a hot minute. Alright, guys. Now we can come up top and get our packs on. Hot air is off because we have the bleed on.
Also, your seat bottom cushion can be used as a flotation device.
Normal, and we should be getting some more hot air in there. Let's see. Boom, boom. We need that off for the anti-ice. Everything looks good. Hot air is still saying fault. I don't know. Oh, the isolation valve. Let's see. Well, the isolation valve's in open. Let's see if we put it in the close. You know what? We'll just keep it in the auto. And bleeds are off. Everything else up top looks good here, guys. So before we turn the APU off, let's make sure that's the case. The air pack 2 off, air pack 1 off. Engines are up. Why are the packs off? Oh, duh. That was what I was missing, man. You guys didn't even tell me. Alright, guys, now that that's done, we can definitely turn the A to the P to the U off. Now that your boy's done being blind. Vent cooling system overheated. Yes. Hopefully we don't overheat now. Let's make it a comfortable temperature. Let's go back up top. Get our ground hydraulics on. Look, we got rid of that message that we had up there, which I was kind of concerned about. Because the last thing you want to do as a streamer is do all this and then get up in the air and then bada bing, bada boom. You got to crash for something dumb. So vent cooling system overheat. Cooling is off. Why does it say it's off? Let's see. Okay, there's the calls. Bada bomb. The oxygen is good. Cargo air conditioning, which is good. Let us swing up top. And we don't have anything off. So this is to auto. Okay, cooling back on. Vent. So I think it's just going to take a minute for it because there's nothing else off up here that I see now that I'm using my eyes. So we're good there. Excuse me. You guys good? All right. All right. Babies are good. No doubt. No doubt. Okay, so here we go. Okay, look, the message extinguished itself, which is okay. So, signs on, cabin ready. Okay, we need to arm the spoilers. So, spoilers are armed. Alright, config, slats or flaps. Okay, that's cool, cool. I was just checking sure everything else is done. Okay, same problem I had yesterday. I never got this profile to do that, so let me jump in here really quick and assign some buttons. There's my rudder pedals. Let's see, we need the side stick. And let me see, no, we need the throttle. Let's see, throttle. Do nothing. Let's come here, edit it. And let's see, flaps. There we go. Flaps. This will be down a notch. Apply that. And this side is going to be flaps up a notch. Flaps up a notch. Apply. Done. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, here we go. And of course, we can also get this back to normal. Our flaps. Boom, there we go. Takeoff config is normal. Woohoo! Signs on, cabin ready, spoilers are armed. Takeoff configuration is normal, guys. We're getting ready to dim it down here in the cockpit too. San Diego traffic, FedEx 318 is over here at the air cargo ramp. We'll be taxiing to runway 27 via Foxtrot Charlie 1 for San Diego traffic. Alright, so let's see if we can get a darker pedestal and light flood. There we go. Got to the little bit darker in here, and then of course hopefully the lights show up good, but let's see. Alright, we got a little bit of light, guys. Let's go out and see how official we look since we've taken this much time. We got our nice little logo lighted up. It's not looking too bad at all. We got our lights on, man, and really no complaints. You guys ready to do this? Let me check you guys out in chat one more time and let's go flying. Dre, do you have the freeware 747-400 Negatron? I don't have that, good sir. Normally the plane will calculate the altitude without starting the engine. That is the case for the Zebo. Reese, let me tell you something. This plane has been updated. I've had this plane ever since I've been flying it, and yeah, they normally will calculate it, and it does calculate it without the engine. I think that's a glitch or a quirk, because you know, before this thing didn't fly any stars or SIDS, if everybody can remember, and then the flight factor updated it. So that just may be something we got to deal with, but we're not crying. All right, let me get situated in here in my seat. Slide my rudder pedals back just a little. That was too much. Because once we get the American Truck Simulator going, I got to switch my pedals. I'll put you guys on the standby. Okay, here we go. Let's see if the parking brake is still on. Parking brake is on. Let's get it off. You're going to hear it click. All right, guys, here we go. Welcome aboard FedEx Flight 318, nighttime service on over to Phoenix. Thank you guys for being late night riders. This is going to be a late night. We trucking all night, baby. Until this old man's tires get eyes get tired, or until my wife comes down and strangle me, one of the two. Green light's actually on the other side of the field. Fire says, why is my flight number always 318? That is a very good question, Fires, and it has something to do, I'm not going to divulge why that is. It's something special to me, but just know that it's 318 for a good reason, Fires. Just know it's always 318 for a good reason. It has something to do with me personally. So that's kind of my good luck charm when I fly with 318. So it's always going to be 318. But that is a good question, Fires. And you are the first person to actually ask that. But a lot of us fly with the same number. If you notice Green Light, he'll always fly with 1877. I've never asked him why he does that, but it's always a good reason why we fly with the same number. A lot of these simmers, they fly with the same number all the time. You guys remember Cat Strader? He always flew with the same number as the time. It's just a thing that we do, guys. Some people switch their flight numbers up, some people don't. The only time I switch my number up is if I actually have a call sign that's already been used on the network. Good question on Fires. Alright, so we're looking for Charlie 1. And remember, guys, you know, some of the things I don't talk about, I'm a combat veteran, so there's some things I just won't tell you why it is. But there's a reason that I do that, and it's a more personal reason, so I'm not going to make that public. But just know that I am a combat army veteran, so there's certain numbers and things that I use and do that I don't explain to anybody. Like XP and 2806. There you go. San Diego traffic, FedEx 318 will now be entering runway 27 for departure on the Zuzu 2 for San Diego traffic. Alright guys, let's go ahead and get our landing lights on and our strobe. There we go. Those landing lights are significantly brighter than everything else, so that's a good thing. So they did do a good job with the lighting here. You see that? So we're just going to do full throttle to Toga. All right. Full stop, baby. There goes green light right there. What's up, green light? There he goes in his Delta livery. I believe he's flying a 737 600. All right, guys, here we go. All lined up on the party runway. All right, what's the last thing we got to do? Is a clock. Clock is started, guys. Let's get that mouse out of the way. Big up, big up. You looking good over there. Toga. Yes, sir. And we just called Toga, man. Have a great takeoff, man. I'll see your great self in Phoenix, brother. All right, guys. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots cross check. V1. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Just hand flying the bird here for a second, guys. Get it off the ground. San Diego traffic. FedEx 318 is clear of runway 27, ascending via the Zuzu 2 for San Diego traffic. All right, climb power. Oops, I was holding the mic down saying climb power still. They're like, climb power? What's he talking about, man? All right, so we're up and at him, guys. Autopilot's engaged. And we get a little bit of a scenery there. And we're going to continue to ascend here. Pretty soon we'll start dropping our flaps, guys. Let's see what other scenery we got going on here. Not a whole lot. There we go. We got a little something there. Flaps are coming up. All right, guys, and flaps are up. Aircraft is starting the left turn, guys, on the departure. So hopefully we get a nice scene here. We're right over the water, so whatever you're seeing right there is something in the water. And Delta 1877, just as a notification, FedEx 318 has already started our initial left turn direct to Zuzu for the spacing issue for Delta 1877. Okay, roger that, man. Have a great takeout, brother. All right, so we're now rounding about the San Diego area. You can see the other airport there. I don't think we'll be able to see the Coronado Bay Bridge just yet. But there's where green light's going to be coming out of right over there. And we're up and at him, guys. Fires says his number he uses is 1303 because that's the first flight number that was my first ever. Thank you for sharing that, Fires. That's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. So we're just going to allow the aircraft to climb up based off of its own following the FMS. And then once we get up and at them, I'm going to step out of the cockpit so I can bring my kids upstairs. Let's make sure we disarm that spoiler, which we did. And we're good to go. We're almost at 10,000 feet, so we'll get all the landing lights off, guys, and then we'll do a little flyby here. You can see we're making our left turn now, direct to the next waypoint. Third Coast Media, up and at 'em. Adam Ant, there we go. What's up, Third Coast Media? Thanks for checking in, my friend. All right, guys, we have passed 10,000 feet. All right, those lights are off. Everything else is good, guys. And let's go ahead here and give them the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, our aircraft continues to climb.
I'm gonna bring you guys up right now. I know you guys are tired, huh? Okay, give me a second. In a second, I'll bring my kids up just really quick. It won't take long. So I'll be out of the cockpit here in a second. My babies is riding rough with me tonight. Hey, vete usar el baño. You go first in there. And then you go after he's done using the bathroom. You go, okay? All right, guys. Don't mind me, man. Let's go ahead and do our flyby. Our night flyby, that is. Woo! Really not much to see at night, man, but that was something for me to see. All right, guys, so we're back in here. We're back in the cockpit. So guys, it ought to be very interesting, and just to let you guys know, we are going to be flying. For those that don't know, we're going to be doing our truck route right after we land. Okay, so just to give you guys a heads up, just to give you guys a good heads up, once we hold on, let me move this back a little, this scene back a little bit. It's kind of close there, man. Once we not really much to look at. Once we get into the Phoenix area, we'll have our truck already loaded up. By the time we land, hypothetically, go eat and get from the airport as pilots and switch over our logistical hat to truck drivers, they will have already downloaded the cargo from this aircraft and put it on the truck, which will be at the dock, guys. And I got a good one for you tonight. Drew Stone, give me a thumbs up if you're still in chat, because I hope you are. I got the green machine we rolling tonight, baby. I got the green machine we rolling tonight. So hopefully you're in here, man. If not, I'm going to make sure you catch it on the next stream when I talk to you. Because trust me, Drew, if you in here, man, let me tell you something. Smoking is authorized on the plane and in the truck. So that's what's up, guys. Welcome aboard FedEx Flight 318. We are making it happen, guys. Let's go ahead and get some music on. All right. Drew Stone says he's here. Yes, my boy Drew. Wait till we get to Phoenix and you see the truck I'm driving. It's almost going to be in your honor too, fam. I cannot wait. All right, guys, we're up and at 'em. I haven't flown at night in a long time, so this is going to be an interesting one. There's going to be no ATC so far, so that's right. Puedes fumar en este vuelo, papá, y la camioneta también que vamos a usar. Puedes fumar, papá. All right, talking to my boy Drew. Drew knows what I'm talking about, man. So we are up and at 'em, no ATC. We doing it right. We doing it right. And I'll tell you what, man, we gonna be bumping. Oh, Third Coast Media también. ¿Tú hablas español también? Third Coast Media, ¿de dónde eres, papá? ¿Cómo aprendiste español? Dime. You guys ready? All right. So Third Coast Media también, que tú fumas también. All right. So we're already past our transition altitude. Let me go to the first officer side and then, okay. Then I'm gonna get my Rugrats upstairs really quick. All right, I would normally have you guys looking out the window, but on this event, it's actually funner to look at the instrumentation because it's nighttime. That's why I usually don't fly at night. So there we go. So guys, give me about 2-3 minutes. I got my lovely babies with me. I'm gonna bring them upstairs. Let me see if you guys can lean in. All right, yo, you want to stand right here? Careful, don't kick this. Put your feet right here. You can say hi and tell them good night. Lean in, papa. All right. This is my youngest son. Even though I have other sons, he's getting sleepy. So we're gonna put him to sleep. Okay. Over there, it's your sister's turn. Put your feet right here, and you can say good night. There's my little princesses. These are my two youngest. I got hold on, lean in more. I got adults, I got kids in junior high, and then I got these two kids in elementary. Go figure. All right, so, okay. You guys start getting your tablets and meet me over there. All right, guys, so I'm going to go bring them upstairs really quick, get them in their rooms, and I'll be right back. You guys can hold this down. And again, sorry, there's nothing to look at. Let me go to the other side and see if I can get you guys something to look at. Yeah, there's nothing to look at. And that's generally why I don't fly at night, guys, because there's nothing to look at. But you guys know the deal. I'll be right back. Let me get these kids in the bed, and your boy will be back.
I can't think
I'm back. The prayer has been done and completed. Funny thing is, I got upstairs because my wife is monitoring the stream. I came upstairs and she was up there ready to put the kids to sleep. So we did the prayer. We did a big family kumbaya, and your boy is back in action. So let's look at top of descent and see what that looks like, since this is a super short flight. And look, top of descent's right here. We don't even need to look at anything. Top of descent is right here. So really quick, since this is such a short flight, that's only 30 miles out, we need to let's get rid of this. And biggest thing we want to know is KJOR at 5,000, if that's what it's calculating there. So let's give ourselves a little look here. Hydra, boom, boom, boom. Okay, so what do we need at hogs? Okay, Hydra, we need to be at 15,000. Okay, Hydra, we're just above 15,000. That's cool. Gila 17 and 11. It's got an 11. Let's just make sure that Kadra is 5,000. Okay, we cool at 181. Oh man, for sure we can do that, Senor Airbus. So now you guys know what we got to do. Let us, and we won't do that. Let's check this perf out. Trying to find out. It used to tell me where the top. I thought I knew where the top of descent was, but that's okay, man. We got it visually. It's right here. So let's go over here, guys. Down to 5,000 we go, because there's our top of descent mark right there, guys. Very short flight. You guys are absolutely correct, but that's what we're doing tonight. So yeah, guys, even though we initialized the aircraft, we just have to keep in mind that this thing actually got up and running based off of it coming from overseas. It had to make a fuel stop in San Diego and then on to Phoenix. So normally they wouldn't plan that, but for your entertainment purposes, that's what we plan. We got a nice dark cockpit. I actually like the night lighting in this thing. It's pretty doggone sweet, guys. It is pretty sweet. All right, the time is upon us. All right, aircraft is slowing down. And now you can see our descent profile here. Make sure I pushed it in and didn't pull it out. Okay, it's not working out too well, man. Let's do this. Just cause, man, this track IR, you can't keep your head still. There we go. Making sure it's pushed in, which it is. So now we can slide it back over. So here's the little green dot that we're following here, guys. And there we go. Yes. Snow Ghost 70 short flight. That's right, Snow Ghost. This aircraft actually came in from the Pacific overseas with a bunch of Christmas cargo. And we decided to take the last leg from San Diego to Phoenix. Once we get to Phoenix, Snow Ghost 70 and everyone else in chat, we doing American Truck Simulator. We doing it big today, guys. We doing the American Truck Simulator X-Plane crossover. So once we land, just FYI, we're flying for FedEx. We already have our truck over at the FedEx warehouse. We're gonna land by the time we deplane, the cargo comes off, we eat, use the restroom in the terminal, switch our hats, get over to the ramp. The truck will be loaded already. So we'll get there. I'll show you where the airport is in relation to where we parked in Phoenix. We'll fire our truck up. We already got our first load sheet. We're taking a load of clothes back into California, but to Oxnard, California. So it'll be about 3.5 hours north of San Diego. If anybody's familiar with the geography in Cali. So even though the plane came in on Pacific, landed in San Diego, now we're to Phoenix, we got to get back in, and then the truckers got to bring it back over. Because now it's going to distribute that cargo out of the Phoenix area. So that's how we running these FedEx ops tonight. That's why I say FedEx life, baby. So we got to hydrate, man. We got a lot of work coming at us tonight. Aircraft looks like it's picking up a little speed. I might have to throw on those brakes. All right. And Delta 1877. This is FedEx 318 radio check. He might be too far out. Oh yeah, he's too far out. We got good spacing. We got the good spacing, man. Again, man, I hope everybody's Sunday morning / Saturday night is going well. Again, guys, we got a mixer today. We flying this Airbus A350 XWB from Flight Factor. And even though it is a fictitious livery, we're doing it. Because that's how we get down, guys. Let's go out and see if we can look at this beautiful livery. You can't really see it. I mean, basically all we see is the logo where it says FedEx right here. So not a whole lot to see. Yep, green light says out of range. I know, my brother. You know I was just trying to hit you up. You know how I roll, man. So guys, we're gonna get in and we're coming right here to the East Cargo. We're landing on 7 left, so the good thing about the Airbus is you don't have to program any frequencies in. We'll just get the landing system on, and there's what we're looking at. Foul is our initial fix. So we'll get that right where we need to. Alright, aircraft is doing its best to maintain a good vertical profile. You guys can see it's maintaining that good vertical profile right here. You can see upper limit that we're below, upper and lower limit we're here below. And you can see right here, the aircraft is at 1,800 feet pitched down right now, trying to keep up with this vertical profile here, guys. So, let's check the traffic. Reese getting some severe turbulence. Oh man, Drew Stone says 5x5. No doubt, no doubt. Alright guys, so let me check the weather. I'm just checking the weather, then I'll check you guys out in the chat, okay? I promise! Alright, calm. Nice. It should be a decent landing. Visibility is under 9 miles though, but it's still VFR. And the altimeter is 3006. So let's put that in our rusty dusty FMC. Go to perf. Let's go to approach. And we said the QNH there is 3006. All right, QNH, we got 3006. Outside temperature there is 9 degrees Celsius. All right, we got 9 degrees Celsius, and the wind is at 0 degree. Everything is calm, so we just need to put 0 and 0 knots, just so the aircraft knows there's an input. And I don't know if that even makes a difference, but we're going to do it anyway. There we go. So it's knowing that it is for our, and you know, flaps full is not necessary. Let's see, VLS. Let's see what 138. So we're going to do flaps 3, guys. And let's take a look at our chart here for the ILS. Decision height is 1326. What do we say? 1326. Let's see. I don't know how you put the digits in there. See, flight level 180. So we can only say 1326, so 133. And I'm just saying that because they got flight level 180. So I'm thinking, actually, this would be incorrect. We would need to do, yeah, that's crazy. Radio altimeter. Let's see. Let's do the barrel. Let's put it in that way. All right, radio barrels 1326. And there's no way up here to even manipulate the barrel or not, which is the funny thing. So I can't even switch it to barrel. So we'll leave it in as that, guys. And let me check you guys out in the chat. There's our transition altitude. And then I'll check you guys out in the chat here in a second. All right, there we go, guys. Let me check you out in the Chizat. All right, Reese says getting some hard turbulence and some wind shear leave you in Montreal, man. You gotta deal with that, man. I hope it goes well for you, Reese. Snow Ghost, this is my gaming account, although it's only a console. I do stream here and there. My first audit/cop watch account is Third Coast Media. Got you, Snow Ghost 70. Got you. It's my gaming account, although it's my console. Third Coast Media. Okay, so thank you. So Third Coast Media and Snow Ghost, are you guys are the same one, is what you're saying then? Snow Ghost 70 and Third Coast Media is the same person, is what I'm assuming. Got you. Okay, there we go. All right, guys, again, thanks for hanging out with me this night. And we're about to land in Phoenix. Get up on this truck driving, guys. That's the way we rolling it tonight. It's going nice now. Flight level 180. Nice, Reese. I'm glad things have smoothed out, man. I'm glad things have smoothed out. And Reese, you say you flying a let me scroll back up. Are you flying a 737? Is that what you say you're flying? And you left Montreal. Where are you headed to? Alright, guys, let's go ahead and jump the music off for now. It's time to get serious. Okay, music is off. Phoenix traffic. FedEx 318 is 15,300. Descending via the Hydra. Arrival, expecting full stop. Runway 7 left for Phoenix traffic. Okay, he says yes, so that must be what he's flying. Alright guys, so let's come and take a look here. There's Kajor, Tesla. Perfect. So right now it's got us descending to 11,000 here, but our final descent will be right here. And we can probably just get that to go to 4,000, to be honest with you. Alright guys, now we got to look at the perf really quick before I check the chats out. And let's look at our approach again. Perfect. So you got 2 likes, smash LOL. Hey man, I appreciate it. Snow Ghost / Third Coast Media. Reese says, yep, I'm flying the 730 Max to Toronto. Nice, nice. Appreciate you guys hanging out. So you guys can see here, ILS 7 left is in. Perfect. That is all good to go. So now we need to remind ourselves that our approach speed is 143. So that ought to work nice because the winds are very copacetic and we know we're landing flaps 3 only. The actual elevation of the runway, oops, the elevation of the runway is 1,116 feet. And if we want to look at the length of the runway, guys, it's 10,300. So that's why we're able to land at flaps 3 and get this bad boy stopped. So you guys know what else we got to do. So what we're going to do, since I left it up, and let's do our call out now. And Phoenix traffic, Delta, as you were, FedEx 318 is currently direct punt on the Hydro 1 arrival at 12,300. Expecting full stop, runway 7 left for Phoenix traffic. Alright guys, so we're doing good there. And now one thing we have to do, we have to come over here, man, and we got to get our auto brake back on. So we'll do auto brake 3, which will probably give us a nice quick slowdown. Just because we're doing flaps 3, we got to compensate auto brake 3. So because we don't have that much weight on us, so we probably slow down nice and easy. So there's that, guys. As well, we need to come down here and arm this. Okay, that is armed. So now the last thing that we have to do pretty much is get the aircraft back into the status page. Now that we know we've got our auto brakes on already, and once we hit that approach mode, we're going to be good to go. We're about at 11,000, guys. We're bringing it in. $10,000, we're at 250, which is good. All right, guys, we're at the 10,000 mark, so we don't forget. Okay, nose is on, everything is on, guys. We're good to go. And again, let's come back down here, of course, and check our flight plan so that we know it's good. We set 143, so that's good to go. Flaps 3, and now we can get into the flight plan and just look at our speeds. So at FOW, we should be at 170, Kajor 183, FOW 170, so on and so forth. So I'm very happy about that. And of course, there's the altitudes to match up. So I'm just gonna literally let the aircraft fly it, which is no problem to me. So you okay, guys? So we're good to go. Appreciate everybody riding along. Let's increase that range a little bit. We should have another decel point coming up here soon. And you can see we should be a little bit slower. So let's give the aircraft a little drag. So what I like about Airbus is too, even though you program the speed, it'll still make its adjustments for your top of descent. So we're still descending to meet the mark here, of course. But see at Kjor. Okay, files where we need to be 4,000. So we can even kind of update this. That'd be good enough there. There's the runway right there, guys. Let's start slowing us down. All right, guys, here comes the brakes. Phoenix traffic, FedEx 318 is on finishing the Hydra 1 departure, direct Kjor, and then we'll be transitioning to the initial fix of foul for full stop, runway 7 left, Phoenix traffic. Alright guys, speed is decreasing. We can clearly see the field there, guys. Okay, speed check, flaps 1. Alright, speed brake's gonna be arm. Speed check, flaps 2. Got the landing system on, and let's grab this guy. Get it into the landing system, guys. Alright. There we go. So localizer's captured. Approach button, we're just waiting for the glide slope to happen. And we are ready to go. Okay, let's go ahead and deploy those gear. Oh man, I'm gonna try to give it all to you, baby. That way you sliding through life with all this butter I'm about to give. You too. I need some butter too, man. Alright, man, that's my boy Green Light bringing her in. Alright folks, we have our approach speed. We definitely have our gear down with 3 green. We've got our brake and our everything auto, and now what we're going to do is we are going to get our wheels going, and we're all going to turn our brake fan on already. They're about to get hot, baby. Phoenix traffic, FedEx 318 is now on a final approach for runway 7 left, expecting full stop, and this is a 5-mile final for Phoenix traffic. Alright guys, so we got everything done. We've got our auto brake set to 3. We got our brake fans on. We have our speed brake is armed. No smoking. Clearance is given. Everything's been notified. You see the 3 green right here, literally. And it's time to get it, guys. Let's go ahead and land this bad boy. We'll ride it out just a little bit longer until we disconnect that autopilot. Alright guys, let us get this right here. So we're down on 7 left, and basically we need to get ourselves over to Delta to get back to the East Cargo route, which is right here. Autopilot's coming on. My aircraft, my controls, guys. Here we go. Phoenix traffic, FedEx 318 is on short final for runway 07 left. Full stop, last call, Phoenix traffic. Alright guys. So we're doing pretty good. It's my controls. We have our approach speed. Now it's just about making it happen, getting it to the ground. Normally I'd have controls on for you, but because I have my steering wheel up, I didn't feel like moving my camera to get onto the other situation there, so.
$1,000.
1,000 cross check.
$500.
Check. We're a little low. Landing.
$300. 100 above.
Check.
200. Minimum 200. Minimum 190, 80, 70.
Think rate. Think rate. Think rate.
30, 20,
Think
retard, 10, 10, 10.
Alright, reverses are out. We got a negative 189, so that's not bad, guys. Reversers are out, guys. We'll roll it out. Reverse free. And let's start running off the runway here. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. It was all the good luck from green light. Bring that baby in. And we'll see you on the ground here for FedEx 318. I'll get you coming in, too. All right. Let's see. Landing lights are off. Actually, we'll leave runway turn-off lights on. Flaps are coming up. Strobe to off. And let's see where we're at. We'll get a little closer to see we're here. So let's continue our taxi there to Echo all the way up to Delta and make our left. All right, guys. Welcome to Phoenix, obviously. Hope you guys enjoyed that short flight. Once green light calls out his final, wherever we're at, we're going to stop and get him coming in, guys. So we're just going to continue our little taxi here. So we got to get ourselves to Delta, so this is going to be Echo here. Let's see if we can see green lights out there once we make this turn. So welcome to Alright, he's 5 mile final, so now we're turning left onto Delta, which means that should put us literally right in the path. Let me see, where are we going? We're on the wrong taxiway here, so we need to do a hard left. We need a hard left, guys. We missed the taxiway here. So we're just gonna swing her around, don't mind us. Alright, let's stop right here really quick. Parking brake is up. Let's get that down. Alright, let's get out for my boy. And see, up and at him, and here he comes, guys. Bet you guys thought I was gonna miss it. Wouldn't miss it for the world, green light. Wouldn't miss it for the world, my G. So here's the runway right here. Hope you guys like that approach. Alright, you're looking good, green light. I need to see nothing, but I can't believe it's not butter or Crocker butter, baby. Here he comes. Nice, passing the threshold. Woo, that man is center line. That was truly, truly a beautiful landing there, Delta 1877. Well done, nice and center line. Way to bring her in. Okay, roger that. I'm going to continue my taxi to the east ramp, and then we'll keep chit-chatting for a little bit, so I'm not logging off just yet. All right, guys, we're going to continue our taxi. Let's do so. Now that we're not breaking any rules here, again, I hope you guys like this arrival into the Phoenix area. Pretty nice landing, -189. We'll take it. And did you see that? It still took us a minute to stop with the even auto brake 3 because we came in at flaps 3, but there was no need to come in anything beyond that. So that's kind of what we did. All right, so after we get past Delta 5, really, we can start going in there. The key is it's nighttime, so hopefully we'll see Delta 5. If not, we'll pass all these terminals and get to the open area. We'll assume that's the cargo area. So welcome everyone to Phoenix. We'll try to do one little replay. Snow Ghost said both look good. Appreciate you, Snow Ghost. Yeah, we had a pretty decent land, and I do like flying this big aircraft. I usually I've only had a couple bad landings in this thing ever since I've owned it. And those landings were when the FMS would not support SIDS and stars. So pretty enjoyable aircraft to fly. There's that speed brake. And we'll taxi her on in and call it the night as far as the flying, and then we're going to jump over to our medic and truck simulator and make that happen. Let's pull this up. Okay, we're passing Delta 6. The next one we pass, it'll be time to kind of look and see what we got going on over here in this cargo area. Too bad you didn't have ATS, man. We would jump in there and do that together too. You got to get that ATS for sure, brother. Oh, you know we're gonna do it. You know we're gonna do it. All right, guys. So here's the other cargo ramp. Let me look for an eye lead on the way in there. I don't see one green, so let's kind of start easing over off into this ramp, which I have no clue what we're doing here. But I see the cargo area over here, which I've never been here, so probably wasn't the best idea to do this first one at night. But we have to, because we're about to do some ATS for Sheezy. All right, well, here's the little line right here, so that's good. Now we just literally need to pick one of these locations, man. The question is, where is my eye leads into the location? These almost look like they're for much smaller aircraft. I don't know where we're gonna go. Well, let's ease up a little bit. Because, I mean, we'll just get our nose up in here, even though we're about to cross over this taxiway. I don't understand why this would be a cargo area. Maybe I should have picked the further cargo area, but this is good enough, guys. We're just going to pull her in right here. And the nose. Kind of like that. Parking brake is set. That's where we're shutting her down, guys. All right. Runway turn off. We never started the APU, so there you go. Let's get our nose taxi off. Start that and wait a couple seconds. And welcome to the wonderful. Let me go see if I can get see where green light's at really quick while the APU's starting up before we run our replay. See if we can get one more last look of our man. So there's kind of where we pulled in. Apologize for the parking, but you know what? You guys aren't seeing it anyway, and there's green light way over there. See where my man parked. There we go. Yep, he pulled it right in. Look at him, right here. Waiting on him. Looking good. There he goes. All right, looking good on that parking job. Looking good on that parking job, Delta 1877. Well, brother, I'm go ahead and log off. I just want to say big up to you for flying with your boy as usual. And tomorrow, if I fly again or stream again, you know I'm going to hit you up. So God bless, man. Big up and great flight. Great landing, brother. You looked awesome. Yes, sir. We'll definitely do. And I'll hit you up sometime tomorrow. And big up to yourself and your whole fam. And man, again, just want to say appreciate you. Oh man, congratulations on that. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure. I don't think they ever heard you at all. My audio channel's not even up and running on that. So say something again. Let me see if you came in. Yeah, man, let me, that's so weird, man. I don't think they heard you at all on this whole thing, which is the funny thing. I don't know why the audio channel's not coming in. Did you guys hear him at all? Did you guys hear him at all? Somebody let me know if y'all heard him at all while the whole time we were talking. Let's see. No, we don't want to do that. It's very peculiar why, the mute event sounds. Huh. I'll have to figure that out next time. Why his voice didn't come in, which is peculiar to me. Nope, we could not hear him. Okay. Huh. That is crazy, man. Okay. Okay. Let me see here. Filters, let's go with performance, undo, projector. Okay, let's go properties. Oh no, yeah, I am. I was just curious, like, man, I wasn't hearing nothing. It must have just been because it's all loaded up, so it must have been a glitch. I appreciate you, man, and I'll definitely be chatting you up tomorrow, brother. We'll be in the truck here in a minute. He says 0 for 5 for green light. Yeah, that's the funny thing. It just wasn't coming in. So let's get back to our plane now and shut her down. Let's get the nighttime replay. We're only probably gonna do one. Doesn't make any sense to do any other type of replays because it's nighttime. That's why I normally don't fly at night, guys. So let's log off the VATSIM network. Disconnect. Bada bing, bada boom. And let us do the replay. I'll leave myself on the face cam here for you wonderful folks for now. Let's do the replay and then we'll do the switch over to the American Truck Simulator. All right. We'll just leave that up because I don't know if I actually got rid of the... Okay, yeah, we'll leave that up. Normally I have something to get rid of this, but we'll just leave it like that now. I don't feel like messing with it. Again, guys, not going to be much to see. You know, even if I get close on the plane. But it is what it is, man. I had to do this flight at night, especially because I haven't flown at night for a long time. I felt it muy important that we did fly at night, guys. So because our truck route is scheduled to be at night, so I had to get it all in there, guys. So this more than likely is going to be the only little touchdown we do here until we get everything switched over for American Truck Simulator. And yes, I got Z mods. Was it? It's 3176 or it's 3178? It is sweet. Man, very nice, smooth landing. Even though the wing flex on this thing looks completely fake, but it was totally centerline, guys. Look at that. She came down nicely, didn't she? This is going to be the only replay because there's not much to see, but we're just going to watch her kind of roll out here. All right, y'all, who is ready for the American Truck Simulator? I'm ready. I don't know if you guys are ready, but I'm ready. I'm ready to start gripping. So here's the things I got to do. I'm going to put you guys in the, obviously, a different screen while I get X-Plane off and get American Truck Simulator initialized. So I'll still be chit-chatting with you guys here for a little bit, but we're going to go ahead and do what we need to do. So I'm going to put you guys on a different page, and we're getting ready for American Truck Simulator. It's time to roll cold. Yes, Bacazado for sure, man. So here we go. All right, green light says he's ready. So we're just going to be switching stuff over here. You guys will hear some jams. You might hear me fighting with the controls, but I'm getting everything switched over for you guys right now. Want to say thanks for everybody hanging out with me tonight, and I'm super excited to do this crossover for you guys, and if it works out well, we'll be doing quite a bit of crossovers, to be honest with you. All right. For the most part, as I can have you guys still in my headset, I will, but if I have to take it off to switch to controls, I'll just let you guys know that, just to keep it up and running. This is going to be the interesting part. There might be a possibility once we get an American Truck Simulator that it doesn't want to necessarily recognize the controller, but we can just fix that up. And we're going to be on our way, guys. Getting ready to truck, man. We're going to get in this thing and roll, man. Don't forget, first run is on over to Oxnard with clothes. Obviously, we're picking up at FedEx. So right now, they're getting all the cargo off the plane. We're getting a latte. You know what I mean? We're calling the wife, telling her we made it safely. We're getting in the truck. And, man, yeah, a lot to do when you're a logistical animal such as ourselves. So, logistics don't stop, man. It don't stop. And I know, like, Gio and Rico both be driving at night, so it's going to be fitting that we start this little mission at night. All right, guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to be off the microphone for 2 seconds, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, guys, I'm still here with you, just finishing up some stuff. Sorry about that. That's the pain in the butt. I had to switch my rudder pedals out for my foot pedals for the truck. And now I got a Bluetooth my steering wheel. Let's make that happen here. Okay. All right. Get it on the D input. It's pretty cool because you can turn the wheel and double check your Bluetooth link. So the controller is working, man. We ready to roll. I don't know about you guys. I am ready to roll. All right. All right, music is off, guys. You know what? That means we are getting close, man. So, music is off. Volumes there, good. All right, let's start American Truck Sim. Oh, you know what? I'm glad I got to do one more thing. All right, you guys can probably hear it starting up, but I got to do one more thing here that is not going to be copacetic, unfortunately. I got to shut it back down because I forgot to restart my track IR because I have to bind different buttons to the track IR. Yes, this is the simulators world that we live in here, guys. There's a bunch of stuff we got to do here, but we can get rid of that. I can get rid of a bunch of other apps that don't even need to be running, like Active Sky is still running. So let's get rid of that. And as long as I don't get rid of you guys, that's the main important thing that we don't want to do. All right, so I'm in there. Let's see. We're going to use center that button. And that's the thing about streaming, man. You got to do all this stuff on the fly. Okay, that's pause. That's center. Pause. Okay, cool. That is working. I got to save it to my steering wheel controls, of course. That is saved. Let me bring you guys back up. That'd be funny if I X'd you guys out, but I didn't. Drew Stones. Okay, pues vámonos. Okay, now we can load the American Truck Simulator in, and we are about to bounce. You guys ready to do this? I hope you guys are. It's about to go down. All right, let's see here. We want to continue the game. And let me get you guys up in here with me. There we go. There we go. We got the steering wheel on already, which is not what I meant to do. But that's okay. We got the steering wheel already on, guys. Hopefully it's not getting too much shading over there. Hope you guys can see the wheel okay. We are officially in these American Truck Simulators, so welcome aboard, guys. You can see, as Greenlight asked me before, man, why are you looking so mad? That's because all those kids keep taking all my money, man. You guys ready to go? It is time to make it happen. We are now located, as you can see, Phoenix, Arizona up here. We got our clothes. We're going to Oxnard. And our job income from this is $169,759. To let you guys know, this is a truck I designed. Drew, look at this. You see this, Drew? You see this on the side panel? This is just for you, brother. This is the cannabis machine. This is the cannabis machine here. I designed this. This is a truck by Pinga, obviously, as far as the mod, but it's all designed and colored by me using Pinga's latest and greatest. So let us go ahead and not belabor this at all, guys. It's time to roll, man. And it's 10:09 p.m. now. We got the close, Phoenix to Oxnard. Here we go. So now you guys are wondering, Dre said he was at the airport, and I most certainly did. So I always forget. Oh, it's this 0. Okay, so let's go check the airport out really quick. You can hear it. You see that plane? There's the plane. There's the Sky Harbor Airport. And hopefully that guy doesn't disappear. It looks like he's straight up taking off. Okay, I guess he did but this is the airport. Let me see if I can get a little higher of a view. Let's see here. Okay, so there's the tower. You got some planes down there. Man, it's so dark you can't even see it. But this is the airport right here that we just landed at. There's the tower. Over here, you just can't see a whole lot because it's dark. But that is the Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport. And then, of course, right across the way is where we're at, obviously. So, Drew Stone says, I like it. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad you like it, brother. All right, guys. So we're back in the truck. Let's start it up and do a little walk around. Everything's been loaded up. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get our lights on. And as you can see, Drew, I spared no expense. I spared no expense with any of the truck. Let's go ahead and get outside and do our walk around. All right, guys, the trailer also matches, just FYI. You know how I get down. So there's the trailer. We got a triple axle. We got the Pinga. We even got the green lights up top for you, Drew. Light them up, baby. Light them up on the old cannabis machine. And I got one more surprise for you, but we're going to get rolling and show you that, man. So there's our load. You can see we have a super long wheelbase. We have a super long wheelbase, guys. All right, let's roll, man. And we got it green on the inside for your pleasure of smoking. All right, let me make sure my pedals ain't too far. All right, I might have to readjust them. Let's go outside. Let me readjust them really quick. Pull them up a little closer to me. Okay. All right. All right, there we go, man. That's what you got to do when you switch over. All right, guys, parking brake is coming off. Woo, we rolling back. This thing is on a hill. Woo, it was on a hill, man. It rolled back before I could get my foot on the clutch. All right, let's get these windows down. You know how I like to depart. And here we go. All right, let's say bye to the airport. All right, we got our left turn light on. There we go. Enough of those shenanigans. Let's ease up. See why I didn't pull out right away? Because I knew these ATS traffic would be coming out the blue like it's rush hour, man, at 10 at night. Everybody must have been getting red eyes, man. Guys, so I don't think we're going to be too jet lagged, but nonetheless, man, the working man, like Drew Stone, no rest for the working man. Never sleeps. Literally. I think Drew Stone's a robot, but he's our robot, so we'll take it. All right, guys, Cali, here we come, and then we'll do another run after that, more than likely. Just letting you guys hear the engine a little bit with the windows down. So guys, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me on the first flight. Now we're gonna roll it, baby. You can hear that loudness from the airport. You can hear those engines. I'm entertaining you guys at night here. Let's see, we got to turn right here. We'll start hearing that other whining noise. That's just the plane engines and stuff. Follow that trailer. All right, let's go with the windows up. Turn left.
Turn left.
Oh, we got the light. What? Christmas does come early. Oh, come on, man. We entered the intersection while the light. It gave me a ticket. You guys believe that? That's the only thing I don't like about the game. We did enter the intersection before the light turned. We were robbed, man. We were robbed. See, trying to keep a working man down. You know, like the DOT, like I was talking to Geo and Leo Sticks, they were telling me how grimy they are, the DOT around this country, trying to get dollar bills out of people. You know, that's okay though. That's okay though. We all right.
Keep right. After 50 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Turn it right, baby. That little situation back there. She's struggling. She loaded, baby. We got some good effects on here, Drew. We're not done with the surprises. Let's get around this corner and we'll turn our green ground effects on the truck. We'll do it, especially when it gets dark. what's the speed limit? 65. We're only doing 60, just to let you guys know. All right, let's see. We need to stay 10 west. So I've been on that Flagstaff run right there in real life going north. As soon as you get out of the cities, you go straight up into the mountains and you're making a continuous ascent because Flagstaff's elevation is pretty high. All right, guys, we're still under the speed limit. Everybody was saying I was going fast last time, but I really wasn't. All right, guys, there we go.
Keep left.
All right, we're about to get them ground effects on here. Let me show you what it looks like without the ground effects. Just dry and boring underneath the bottom, you know. I'm trying to get out all these lights. Look in the rearview mirror. You guys gonna see some ground effects here in a minute. Okay, we're right at 65. We're not speeding, folks. Although I will say these headlights are going to be better than the truck I was driving yesterday, which the headlights were, because that's the only thing about Dom's diesel, the headlights, they don't show well at night. You guys to look in the rear view mirror. I'm about to put the green ground effects on. Bye, y'all. Let me get on the straightaway and I'll show you what it looks like at night. All right, now I can actually, the speed limit's been upped. All right, here's a nice little dark area. Look at them ground effects, baby. When we stop, we'll really look at it. Rolling. Thank you guys for hanging out. We only have 378 miles to go. Hope you guys are enjoying the trip. Jake. Speed limit is 75. We're going to overtake this guy. Headlights are kind of dark too. All right, we're doing the speed limit now. We're doing 75, guys. All right, let me take the Jake off and we'll do some cruise. Alright guys, we got cruise control activated. Leo Stick says, yo, what it do? He says, sorry, late. That's alright, man. I know you at work, Leo. He's at work making that money. No problem, Leo, man. No problem. Green light says, yo, you rolling like Optimus Prime. You know how we do it, man. You know how we do it, green light. Let me give you guys a big up with my horn. This one's for Leo. What up, Leo? This one's for Green Light. What up, Green Light? This one's for Drew Stone. This one's for Snow Ghost. Woo! You know how we doing it. This one's for my fam bam wife and kids. There you go. Big up. And you know what? If I missed your name in chat, that's a big up to you, man. We are rolling to Oxnard. We are on cruise control. And, yeah. We just doing the thing, guys. I don't know what else to tell you, man. We are just doing the thing. We flew into Phoenix from San Diego in our A350 for FedEx. We picked up at FedEx right next to Sky Harbor. Now we back to Oxnard. Woo! Started rolling a little bit too quick around the corner. Alright. I think we have to keep it off cruise control, man. That corner snuck up on me. Woo! That green is looking nice, boy. Look at that under effects. That bad boy rolling right there. Whoa! See what I'm trying to do to show you how to truck? We almost crashed. Oh my goodness, dude. At least we got our Jake screaming at us. That was funny. Turn those high beams off out of respect. No more of those, man. That was an extended pass by. It ain't like the planes where it's on cruise control. Or autopilot, I should say. There we go. Man, these guys going extra slow. Oh, speed limit's 55. No wonder it switched. Yeah, so we rolling the cannabis machine for Drew. And actually for myself. That's what I do. I don't drink that much or at all. I can't remember the last time I had an alcoholic beverage. It's been years. I don't drink. And because of my combat situation, folks, guess what? Cannabis is the way to go for me, man. I don't take any other medication in my 43-year-old body, almost 44 years old next month, God willing. So we giving a big up to Drew Stone and this cannabis machine that we rolling. All right, speed limit. Oh, you know why the speed limit is 55? We in Cali. We hit Cali already. All right, that Jake is mean, ain't it? So yes, guys, it'll be slow going here in Cali. Speed limit's only 55. Leo, you silly, talking about, yo, what's up, weatherman Drew? Oh, man. So we only got 242 miles to go. It's going to be a slow going at 55, folks. That's Cali life for you, though. Again, man, appreciate you guys riding on board. All right, Leo, big up, man. He said he's about to re-download his ATS. That's what I'm talking about. That way we can roll. says smooth sailing all the way. Yes, sir. Drew says I don't drink anymore either. ... That's right, boy. We got this green cannabis, baby. He said any more or any less. Dude, you silly, Drew. You crazy, Drew. Big ups, man. You know Drew, woo, that Jake is mean. You know Drew always gonna keep it real. You know what, guys? We are on half a tank, but we should be okay to make these 200-something miles. Yeah, we don't have to take a fuel. Leo silly. So my man is laughing hard. He said I don't drink anymore or any less. I'm gonna have to use that, Drew. Don't mind me if I plagiarize that, homie. I almost did a drive-by again view, but I said, nah, man, last time I almost crashed for y'all. Now, the one thing that's fictitious, I'm laughing at how this thing says Los Angeles or Carlsbad. I've never seen them two on the same sign. Carlsbad is closer to San Diego, not LA. So they messed up on that one. And you know what? Coming from the 10, it could say Carlsbad, but it would say San Diego first. But not even really, because the 10, it takes us right past Palm Springs. We go past Riverside, Ontario, Corona. Carlsbad is more if you jump on the 15 or the 215 south and go straight up down to San Diego. Carlsbad is by Legoland and all that. Again, it's nowhere near LA. I mean, you'd be better off saying putting Long Beach and LA on the sign, or Pasadena, or Monrovia, any of those, but not Carlsbad. Even Pomona, even Corona or Riverside, but the sign would not share LA and Carlsbad. I'm sorry. Those two are just not close enough. Leo's put me in my place. Dre, you got to remember the game is not quite to scale. I know, but I'm just saying somebody, whoever did that one, definitely didn't know what they was putting on the sign. But don't get me wrong, I love the game. Look at that, guys, 162. Guys, we are rolling right along, man. Leo, man, thanks for checking in, bro, too. I hope you had I know you had to go to work, so hopefully your work was really easy, bro. And man, me and Leo, man, we've been talking about a lot of things. We're gonna be running DCS, and you know, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, man, it's really good having another set of streamers that okay, my wife looks like she's going to bed. She can't keep, good night, my love. Can't keep her eyes open anymore. Alright, I'm gonna have to do something really quick, guys. Let me pull over really quick. Give me a second. I'm gonna go tell my wife good night. She's that important. So I'm gonna give you guys a quick little view. Be 1 second, fellas. All right, I'm gonna put y'all in that view right here really quick. There we go. You guys stay right there. I'll be right back, man. All right, fam, I'm back. Juice Stone said, big up Daisy up. Put them 4-ways on. They on, baby. There they go. You just can't see them. Let me turn the high beam off. You can hardly see the 4-ways. They was on. If it ever get to the, there we go. See, they was on, baby. I did it right, Leo, my dog. Yes, work was quick and easy, Leo says. I see you holding that Cali 55 limit for commercial vehicles. No unrestricted. You silly, Leo. You gotta remember, dude. You're silly. Okay, guys, let's get back. Let's get back in the truck, Leo. You and your unrestricted. I know you ain't never gonna let me live that down. That's right, baby. Ain't no unrestricted tonight. All right, let's get those 4-ways off. Let's get a little running speed here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me again, man. My baby sent me a text that she can't keep her eyes open. No doubt. All right. Thank you, Drew, for showing love. Well, there go Carlsbad. Not San Diego, but Carlsbad. Now they got San Diego right here. There we go. But I'm talking a bunch of you know what. At the end of the day, I love this game, so they could put Seattle, Washington on that sign with LA. I wouldn't care. I'm still driving some ATS. I was being, hey, Leo, man, I was being bougie. I was being bougie, Leo. Oh my goodness. Alright, Leo says, happens to the best of us. Snowgo says he can't sleep. Well, that's what I'm here for, guys. He says no missing gears. He says no missing gears, though. Oh, man. Leo, you my dog, G. Oh, man. No missing gears. We still doing 55. Let's get over in our right lane. Acazado. If they put Seattle in there, we have to add Payne Field. So we can deliver plane parts. Got you. I almost wrecked reading that, by the way. Oh, man. Ooh, we over. I should just put my cruise control on, man. truth be told, trucks are here. They'll do between 55 and 60. I'm with them all the time, so I know. Especially on the 5, trucks will definitely do more than 55 miles per hour on the I-5 north of the Grapevine. Leo, you can probably attest to this. Leo, once you get north of the Grapevine in the Central Valley, them trucks don't be doing 55 on the dot. They'll do between 55 and 65, of course, and when they see the man, then they slow it down a little bit. Y'all, here we go. We rolling, y'all. My throat is dry. All this talking. Ooh, it's hard to drink in this game too, man. Scratching it. All right, y'all. We rolling. I'm gonna have to read that, Leo. He said, "Not me, boy." Hang on. Hold on. Let me read what you're saying, dude. Leo says, "Not me, boy. I used to come down the Grapevine, clenching his butt, screaming, raise hell praise, screaming, raise hell praise. They'll try not to bum up the brakes." That's right, trying to burn up the brakes. I feel you, Leo. That's right. Leo say that Grapevine wasn't no joke when you, because the thing about people that aren't truckers that they don't know, man. Stopping the truck is definitely more nerve-wracking than getting the truck going. These trucks can pull more than they can stop. So the grade that you drive down the Grapevine is no punk. All right, we turning left here. Don't do it. Neil says Grapevine and Donner Pass 2, my least favorite grades. Oh man, yeah, that Grapevine ain't no punk, I can tell you that. Snow Ghost says, yeah, Leo need the brake fans on, right? Like the Airbus for show. True Stone, you silly. He put the color, he put a skull up. Alright, y'all. We almost here to drop drop this load off in this daytime, so we gonna run with it and drive something else. We're gonna go somewhere else. Cause we doing it big, we doing it late night here. Says for snow ghosts, that them brake fans is definitely leading. Look at that guy up there doing a lane change. All right, y'all, we rolling. Should be close. And after that, I'm gonna have to get some gas for the next run. Yeah, we got 13 miles, guys. There was a gas station we just passed. Speed limit still 55. We're only doing 50. Alright, our destination's on the left, so let's go ahead and get over. Alright, y'all, we can jump that music down. Let's get the windows open.
Yards, turn left.
Alright, let's get that Jake off. Come on, man. Thank you. Look at these people. They gave the working man some help. Jason, that was earlier in my career. Get me out of the now I'm coming down every bit of 80. He says, holding the Jake, not even thinking about the brakes. Still screaming, raise hell praise. Dude, Leo, you silly, dude. Screaming, rail hell praise. Hell no. Alright, man, let's go for it. I'm over here reading stuff I shouldn't be reading. Alright, you guys, let's get here and deliver this madness here. And we're going to keep it going. Alright, this probably will be an easy parking just simply because it's doing this. And let me do one thing here. My Airbus controller keeps getting in my way that I never got rid of. There we go. The throttles, man. It kept bumping me. That was a problem, essay. All right, let's confirm this. Let's get her parked. So, even though it's 40, it's still sucking. There you go, Drew. There's the Weedinator, or the cannabis one. In the daytime, she looking nice, don't she? She's sitting right, ain't she? Let's go look at the whole thing. Oh yeah, she's sitting right. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful piece of machinery. All right, enough of that. Let's get this thing parked. man over there scrubbing. Gotta do what he gotta do to earn his keep. Hey, Leo, I bet you glad you ain't doing them runs no more. All right, let me get the mirror on for you guys, and let's back her in. Let me see, let's go back up. We might need to start our turn a little earlier. This triple axle ain't no joke, man. All right, let's start our turn about right here. Hopefully this will get her right here. Okay, we started too early. We started a slightly. It's hard to tell, obviously, because you're in the game world and you don't have good depth perception. And the reason why I don't have to do this, guys, it's the wheelbase. Had this been a shorter truck, it wouldn't have been a problem. I'm gonna do one more pull up and we should be straight to get it right at the dock. And I ain't gonna lie, I hate parking on the side, but it has to happen. Oh, one more pull up, I lied. And the cool thing is, now that we had to straighten up, we can use our dominant side now. Cool, cool. Actually, we could just use our mirror too. All right, we did get the green. So let's pull up now. I still don't like exactly where we were at. I mean, even though we got the green, I'm a professional, baby. Let's line it up nice and even. It came in and out of the green. Let's see. Pull up a little bit. It's got to be right in there or it won't be green. There we go. It's a little spot. Right there. We'll take that for now, guys. Let's shut her down. Lights off. Mirror off. And that's good enough for the government work. There's the loading dock. It's a little crooked, but that's okay, guys. And we made it. Excellent. Leo says, this is what happens, boys, when you want to be pretty and have your trailer and fifth wheel 15 feet back. LOL. That's right, man. It's that wheelbase. There is zero chance I could back this truck up. Big up to the truck drivers. Oh, yeah. I used to do this in the military, man, and there's a whole bunch of stuff that is tough about driving these trucks. Let's take another job, guys. Excuse me here. All right, let's take another job, guys. Let's see what we got on the job market. Where do we want to go, man? So let's pick this here. And let's figure out where we want to go. Let's see. Should we do a couple of short ones or one long one? I don't know about no one long one, man. Let's do a couple of short ones. That way, when I say short, it ain't going to be that short. Because it's right now in the morning. It's only 8:29 in the morning, so we got some daytime driving here. Moab, Utah. Let's see, San Francisco. You know what? 386 miles. We already deep in Cali. We might as well head up north. What do you guys think? You guys want to go up north? You guys let me know. You guys want to go up north? San Francisco. We can get into San Francisco and then keep going maybe into Oregon. This is another short one, 386. Is that what y'all want to do? Let's go up north to San Francisco. We'll hit Frisco, do a drop, and then we'll see if we can get into like Oregon or somewhere. So we're going to keep it rolling, guys. We are going to keep it rolling. Let me get a little drink. Leo says you could do it, bro. There are some out there that can't do it, but do it anyway, right? That's true, man. And again, guys, the parking that you just saw would have been way easier for sure with a day cab, or for sure with a rig that didn't have such a long, pretty wheelbase, man. Because the longer you get, the more inches you're adding to your wheelbase, and the less turn radius you have in these little tight spots. That's the thing. But who cares, man? Let's roll. This one, we're going to ADM. We're picking up some tires, and we're taking it over to Tesla. I'm not looking for it because Tesla has some whack parking spots in here. Excuse me. Look at that. We got McDonald's, UPS. We drove for FedEx. Wow, Kid 7-Step, you up late, Dre? And so am I, no doubt. Man, we doing it late today, guys. It is the weekend. We got some rolling to do. Let's go to our next spot, folks. Oh, don't forget, we got to get gas. First gas station we see. We definitely won't make it to San Francisco. Big up to everybody riding along with us tonight. You know how we do it. We all up late. Hey, this is for y'all. Big up. We all up late. We are up late together, man. Let's get those hazards off, or those four ways. Oh man, I gotta make a left on this busy split highway. You know I'm about to poke my nose out. Yep, normal for us. Leo will tell you, huh, Leo? We be up late. Yes, sir. Next break we get, we'll start easing out. kept us all up late. They kept us all up late, that's for sure. Alright guys, we gotta get gas too. So first gas station, let me know guys when you see it, let's get it. First gas station we see guys, we need to get some petrol up in this bad boy. Jake it down this hill, guys. Woo-hoo, that Jake, boy, you hear that? That's what makes me breathe, live and breathe right there, guys. That Jake, baby. These straight pipes, Come on, dude, let me over. There you go. Come on, man. This guy looked like he had an accident. Oh yeah, Drew, this is a different truck. So what I think it was is if the Jake wasn't working in Dom's diesel, this is Pinga. This is my boy Pinga's truck right here. So I think it's compatible. So nobody says break it down. Oh, we'll be breaking it down, all right. Going to our next pickup. Yeah, Wildcat said loud, Jake is loud. Yes, sir. There we go. I know, Drew Stone, you silly. I know what you're saying that is. We keeping a G here, but that's his name, so. Yep, his name is Pinga. That is his name, dude. Oh man, you guys know what we gotta do. Here's the railroad crossing. All right, man, no trains. No problem. All right, we're turning right here. I know, Drew. You just can't make this stuff up, man. right, let's check these out, man. We'll keep our four-ways on and let's go get our pickup. Drew, you silly, man. I don't think nobody's told that man about his name. That's for sure, man. That is for sure. All right, so there's our tires. We still got it. Oxnard to San Francisco, man. Leo Dre, you only have to stop at railroad crossing if you are carrying hazmat. Okay, cool. Thank you, Leo. Leo says we only have to stop if we're carrying hazmat. Okay, cool. Thank you, Leo. In which in here I never carry any hazmat, so. Alright guys, remember you always want to give yourself the best, easiest parking, so we're going to whip it around. Let's make our approach. Let's try to straighten our trailer out as much as possible. Looks like we need to come over just a little bit. Oh, my finger got stuck in the wheel, man. Just broke my finger. All right, now let's go ahead and do that straighten up piece since we got her lined up. Bring her about right there. Gotta watch it because ATS loves to put obstacles next to you. All right, we got the green, boys. Let's go out and take a look and see how we did. All we cared about is the green, so we got it in there. Good enough for me. We nice and lined up, guys. Close enough. And you guys see we did it, man. So So far, so good. We started out yesterday hitting something, man. So good thing we didn't hit anything yet. Let's go ahead and load up the cargo. And my force feedback on my steering wheel is going crazy right now. All right, let's get on up out of here, guys. Don't forget, we need fuel. We need the fuel. Alright guys, so we doing it. We did our flight out of San Diego to Phoenix for FedEx. And we picked up our load from FedEx. Now we're on our second load. Let's see how many loads we can get tonight. I'm not stopping. Leo said, we just got tires on here, guys. No hazmat. Wildcat Services, I work in the mailroom at EPA, and I know some of the scientists that work with hazmats. They're no joke. Oh man, I know. I was hazmat qualified in the military. Not necessary for trucking per se, but for everything. No, you don't. Forget, we need fuel, Dre. All right? That'd be a big problem right there, Leo. We're gonna be out. I tell you, track IR is a lifesaver here because you got to watch this AI traffic. Stoplight was hidden behind that sign. You guys see that? Let me do something here really quick. We have to look for the gas. Let me see on my route here. Yeah, because I knew there's ExxonMobil. But ExxonMobil, I think that's for, it's not a gas station. Oh, yeah. You see that? I'm glad I checked right now, folks, or we would have been running out of gas. We need to come right here. So we're gonna set this as a quick destination for ourselves. That's funny, there's not even a like turning lane here, it just says straight. Alright, you know, once we start cruising again, I'll get that get the sounds back on. Okay, so somebody should make the old school Optimus Prime truck for this. I know, right? I'm pretty sure somebody has. I'm pretty sure somebody has. I'll have to look that up. Leo might know if somebody did, because he's an ATS guy too. Not much out of our way right here. We're going to get off right here to get this gas. All right, man, we turning left, got the light. We gotta go, we got a little bit of a hill. Woo! We didn't roll back on that one, man. That load was trying to get us, so dragging us backward. Hey, Leo, how many times have you been on a big old hill where cars right behind you with a heavy load and almost roll back. Have you ever had that happen, Leo? Just curious. Alright guys, we're just getting off over here so that we can get some gas. We're being respectful and not jaking right here in the town because we're respectful people. We're trying to keep the noise down, man. Woo, she looks good. Speed limit's 40. We're only doing 25, folks. Yes, ma'am. Man, that's a bad look right there. That was a horrible one, man. Let's go back out and try that again. Uh-oh, we got a ghetto bird somewhere around here. You can hear it. Where's that ghetto bird at? Yes, I have stalled out plenty of times. Hey, because I know I've done it in real life too, Leo. You carrying a big load, right? You know, you got somebody right behind you, man. You be burning them clutch plates up. Trying to find that friction point so you don't roll back and crash them. But you want to be like, hey, you see the sign that says stay back. You know, but then people don't listen. Or better yet, Leo, how about when you're on the highway, right? And people are merging onto the highway. And they think you as a big truck can just get over when they merging on. That's another thing, man. These people have no respect for, like, when you got to merge in a big truck. Let's say you on the highway, somebody's merging on. We can't get over. You need to adjust your speed, you know, to compensate for the truck. All right, let's see what we got here. We should be able to get her in. Hopefully we can get that trailer in far enough so we can just pull through straight. I don't know if that's going to happen though. All right, let's shut her down. Yep, Leo says yep. All right, so let's see. We might be able to sneak that trailer in there. We don't know. I don't know why that car is honking. Look at him, rude person. Honk, honk. Man, this is where we got to get fuel. You better go somewhere. We're going to fill it up, man. You see that person? He's over there honking. Man, we don't know how much it's going to take. All right, I'm gonna need to get some water right now. I can't really drive. All right, there we go. All right, now let's see if we can get up out of here. This dude's still honking. Okay, yeah, it's not going to work. We're going to have to back out. All right, let's go look first at how we're going to back out of here because this is not going to work. We're already hitting up in the curb. And I don't think we're going to be able to make that. The wheels are too far back. So let's look at what else we can do. Let's back it out. We got this idiot right here. So let's make it happen. We got idiots R Us behind us, of course. Move your butt. Look at him. You gonna get hit, man. Ain't no choice I got. You out of going to get hit. Oh well. Sorry guys. This ATS. Somebody in real life would have did it. Looks like we just went right behind him though. Drew Stone says British petroleum polluters. Leo Stick says, no, I stay right in my lane. I don't know, because if they run into the guardrail, it's called yield. I'm the one already on the highway. That's right, Leo. I'm the one on the highway. So, yep, you must adjust your speeds to merge and not ride beside me until I slow down. Exactly, homie. Now, I don't know if we're going to make this turn. We might have to ride up on this curb a little bit. Oh, we'll make this turn. Although we are on the curb a little bit. Okay, it's not. It don't like us on the curb though. See, we ain't gonna make it. This is redonkulous, man. Alright, let's go back over here. I'm taking the curb, man. We just need to go a little bit wider. Alright, we made it, baby. Like Leo said, trying to look pretty with this long wheelbase. Can't drive it all up in here, but we got it. That trailer's still coming onto the road. That's how long this thing is. Let's go. We got the green. Leo says, Drad here looking like Swift's finest with this gas station foolery. I knew you was going to say something, Leo, man. Oh, man. You know how it is with these big old trailers on this game, man, and they want you in the tightest spots ever. I got to get the mod that does the lights again. These lights be changing way too quick. Sorry, man. I have to wipe my nose, man. All right. We had a little light. Oh, he says, with this gas station foolery. Leo, you silly dude. He said gas station foolery. Boy, you silly, Leo. Oh, man, I can't wait till we get on that ATS convoys, man. How's your download going, Leo? We're gonna have to get over left, so let's go ahead and do it now. We're gonna blow it, man. I ain't stopping. We just gotta take it, man. Let's get rolling. I'm just saying, the only reason I'm doing that, you know those the time. Ooh, there we go. That wasn't my fault. That was my controller, fireman. limit in ATS, man. You can't need to even tie your shoe or you'll be late with your delivery.
Turn left.
Thank you, sir. Neil says, done installed. I'm working on installing the Rudder. There you go. Nice. Hey, did you do the whole message or you already had the Rudder? I need to get the Rudder too, brother. Did you already have it or you went to his Facebook? Up so it won't be as loud. Jake definitely sounds better with the windows down though. Okay, he said he already had it for a while and his trailers. Nice. Yeah, I need to get his trailers too, bro. I need to get his Kenworth, no doubt. Hey Leo, have you used it since the updates like 1.43? Let me know if it's, well, once you get it, install it and activate the mod, let me know if the Rudder works with 1.43. Unless you're gonna back it down to like 1.42 or whatever. I need to get his Kenworth too. Thank you for whoever got rid of the spammer. I'm pretty sure it was you, Drew. Thank you. Thank you, Leo. Thank you, Leo. It was Leo that took care of that spam. I know, man. Hey, Leo, haven't you noticed? They've been spamming a lot more lately, dog. It's annoying, dude. Thank you, Leo. Because I saw him spamming yours like crazy as well. All right, we got that Jake on around these mountains. Coastline is beautiful, isn't it? Right? That damn spam bots, Bacazado saying. Yeah, man, them spam bots are something else, man. And they think they're so slick, putting a female's name in there every time. Because most of us on here are dudes, so we're going to be like, ooh, let me click on that link. I don't think so. Hold on, Leo, I'll read what you said. Let me get around this corner. Curves and I'll read y'all in the chat. A lot of downshifting here. Get momentum going. These hills ain't no punk. She's loaded down too. Okay, hang on. Leo says, yeah, they will over my stream the other day. Yep, I saw it. Too many. He says I ended up over the stream. Let me see. Oh, that was the wrong one. I'm trying to read and drive. I ended up changing my chat to sub only. Got you. To stop it. Got you. Yeah, it was in your stream the other day and you changed your stream to only allow subs available or anybody that subbed only to be in your chat, and that got rid of them. It just kept any new people out, which sucks. Alright, y'all, we on our way. Drew Stone says bots are out in force. I know, man. Drop the hammer on them. All right, we doing that 55, Leo. No unrestricted, baby. Enough of that. Enough of that, man. Woo! The corner almost got us. It would have took us on a highway route, man. It's got us, took us on basically on the coastline, which is pretty, but not practical. We should have went back and picked up the 5. It's got us taking the doggone coastline, burning up all our fuel. Let me read that when I get it straight away here. Well, now people are able to join, however, to chat you. Oh, okay, I see. They just can't chat. Got you. They got to subscribe. Oh, that's actually a genius idea. I see now, Leo. Okay, so when you turn it to subs only they can chat. So the people are forced to subscribe. Hey, that's the way of punking people into subscribing. I like it. I'm just kidding. No, but that makes sense, Leo. Right, and bots don't sub. That's right. Hey, and if the bots did sub, then they can stay along and spam. Give me some subs, man, for that algorithm. I'm just kidding, man. Oh, man. That's actually a genius idea. Like, oh, you can watch. You can't chat unless you sub. So don't watch me unless you sub. Again, man, I appreciate you guys riding along with me here. We got Drew Stone's cannabis machine we rolling, the long wheelbase. for riding along, man. We just cruising right now. Thank you guys for chatting. Thank you guys for keeping me up. I'm enjoying this X-Plane American Truck Simulator crossover, guys. I'm gonna start doing this a lot more. It's a lot more work, but it's definitely enjoyable. Maybe next time we'll fly up to like Seattle. Take us a run out of Seattle. Yep, and if you guys are just checking in, the stream starts with us in an A350 and X-Plane in San Diego, Lindbergh Cargo Terminal. And then we take our aircraft up. Greenlight flew with us, and we flew it on over to Phoenix. We flew FedEx livery, and we got in. The truck was downloaded, or the aircraft was downloaded, and they loaded this up, and we took our first load in Oxnard from Phoenix. Now we're taking this next load from Oxnard to San Francisco. We'll see where we're going from there, guys. I'm not done. We got to give this machine some love. A little bit faster than we should, guys, but that's okay. Now we're only doing 5 over. We got, it's 7:48 p.m. We got 125 nautical miles. I think I'm flying again. We got 125 miles to go. It's supposed to be there at 7:07 p.m. between 11:17 p.m. And we're delivering a Tesla, guys. So we're going to deliver a Tesla. Not that much longer to go on this route. I hate driving in San Francisco too, actually, because it's so curvy. this off, find somewhere to sleep, bed down, and pick up another load. That way we don't have to drive at nighttime. Leo says, nah, bro, you missing gear. Leo, you silly dude. I knew you was gonna say something. Yeah, I need to get a better shifter so the range and the splitter are on my actual splitter. Right now I have to hit a button and do it, and sometimes this thing, it doesn't fall right in the place. Essay is on me tonight, boy. Hey, you deserved it on Essay. You deserve to be on me, Essay. I got you. Long as you don't pass out on me, Essay, we straight. My man was like, uh-oh. Oh, man, that rival gang was on you when he said, uh-oh. The rival gang was, the monkey was on your back. Oh, man, dude. I have too much fun doing this. What we got up here? This truck from Pinga, yes, Drew, Pinga, is the fact that the mirrors blink. Oh man, Leo said it was the uh-oh for him. I know, dude. And the funny thing was, man, I didn't catch it the first time I watched it. Me and my wife went back and watched it a couple times. He goes, uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. That's exactly what he said, something like that. Uh-oh, hold on, y'all. My man was in trouble, dude. Let's get our headlights on. Oh, my goodness. My man said, uh-oh. All right, 40 mile per hour speed limit. We in Frisco now, guys. Let's get that music down. That Jake helped us out there, boy. I'm glad it was working. That load was heavy. If you guys have never driven in San Francisco, that's another thing, boy. ¿Cómo se llama? Your favorite? Pinga. Es tu nombre, es tu nombre. All right. All right, guys, we're in Frisco, and it's always extra crowded over here, man. Look at that. They really upped the scenery here, though. It looks very nice. Man, they've done such a great job. Hey, but Leo, San Francisco, you know there's a bunch of rolling back here. goes that Bay Bridge. Actually, that's the Golden Gate. Actually, I take that back. That is the Bay. That's the Bay Bridge. It's got 2 levels to it. You know what? We're going to be rude, too. We're keeping our Jake on in town. We are going to keep our Jake on in town, folks. Must have came in here right around a nice little rush hour. Uh-oh, look at that, boys. They got cocktails over there. They got the cocktails right there. You guys see that flashing light? It's calling our name. Mess around and have a cannabis spot. My wife and I were just in San Francisco maybe about 6-7 months ago for my company. We stayed at a nice hotel, man, but it was concerning us. They kept talking about, hey, and it was hood around there. I mean, San Francisco is like a creature all of its own. We got to stay like that. Look at that trailer back there, so we don't want it to hit the rail there. San Francisco, if you've never been here, it's a city, it's a very quirky city, I can tell you that. I just had a notification on my phone. I was just trying to see what it was. Looks like our destination's on the left. Just make sure I didn't miss any text messages. Yeah, we good. Dude, no, he going slow. You know I need to get over. Uncle Sato says, hey, don't look at the phone while driving. I know, man. Unless you're married or something, you better look at your phone if it goes off. On a bit of a hill there, man. Well, now it looks like it's actually on the right. Let's get that Jake off. Definitely not looking forward to this parking. It's always some junk with Tesla, so let's get it in. Let's just get it done. All right. We are totally going to get this done, guys. Let's see where they want this thing, man. Ah, man, they got this building right in front of here. Why they want to do this? All right, let's confirm it. You can't go around this thing. I honestly don't know if this is even doable, dude. Let me see. We probably better off. I knew it was gonna be some junk, dude. So it's not too bad, but we're gonna have to go back out to the street and come back in, guys. Unless I can make this turn right here. How far up can I go? This could work. Yeah, realistically, we're not making this turn. So we're gonna have to go back out and come back in. Mama didn't raise no fool, man. Mama did not raise no fool. So we're gonna go back out and come back in. 4 ways back off. That bus better wait, dude. To turn around, man. I knew this was gonna happen. What time is it? Woo, 9:54. Okay, 11:17. All right. We might have to do some hood stuff here. See what we got coming up over here. Take a hit on this one getting in there late. But at least we know of a place to sleep at right down the street. Man, they're gonna get hit. All right, y'all. Let's go back to our destination. No stinking red light. I'm trying to get in here so we can get this thing dropped off on time. And the dude hit us. $10:32, 11:17. Let's get it. Gotta do a quick parking, guys. Now we gotta wait early for the turn, so okay, it's just past this part right here. Because we don't want to have it follow. I remember this store right here. Okay, Tesla's just passed it. Here go Tesla right here. Come on, man. They act like they just roaches over here. Alright, y'all, four-ways back on. There's no way we're probably even going to get the truck in here since all this is so long. So we're just going to worry about the actual trailer getting in there. And it's going to be tricky because we don't have a whole lot of room to play around with this thing. I don't like that approach. Make sure our left wheel don't hit this little part right here. Okay, trailer's in. Now we got to get the green, y'all. Honestly, I don't even know who's unloading tires like this. I really don't. I don't know who's loading tires like this. Should be getting the green here, man. There we go. Green right there, baby. So annoying. OMG. So we got it in there. But, I mean, we were going to be playing back and forth. Let's see if we still got a great... Is it late? Okay. Whoo! I thought it was going to be late. I thought it was going to be late, man. All right, let's see. Continue. Let's see what else we got here on the horizon. Let's see. Job market. Let's see what we got coming out of here. Just curious. Just curious. Just curious. Lamar, Colorado. Yakima. Watch, that's a long run right there, boy. Let's see where we can run it up to. Seattle, Tacoma. Is there anywhere in Oregon? Okay, Medford. Let's see what that looks like. That's another 468, and we'll be out of Zacali. So we could definitely do that. We got 6 hours until that expires. So in the meantime, let's do something right here just for you guys' enjoyment, pleasure. Gonna do the radio, and let's turn it up a little bit. There we go. All right, we've got that sweet music going, and I'll be right back, guys. Let me refresh the water cup, turn that out for now, and I'm just gonna actually step out of here. The thing about American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator, once you're in there, if you get out of there, in order to get to another screen, it's not like X-Plane where you can kind of go back and forth. You either have to be in this and not access your other stuff, or you need to have other shortcuts done for this part right here. But I'm just going to get up on y'all. I'll be right back. Gotta get some water, take a little bathroom break, and we're going to keep running it. Alright, guys. Thanks for sticking around. Your boy is back. Let me get some water. Had a couple pieces of cheese. Excuse me. Appreciate you guys riding along. So for whoever's here, you guys gonna get a vote. You guys want to go Washington or Oregon? I'm gonna give a few seconds here. Washington or Oregon, you guys let me know. Actually, it really don't matter. Oregon's on the way to Washington, but you guys let me know. If I don't hear anything in the next 10 seconds, we'll just do what we're gonna do. Let's see, I believe it was on the third page. Okay, we got Medford. We also got Portland. Portland's a nice city. Let's see how much further. See, Portland, 742. Medford, 468, 9 hours. It's 11:35, so we'll pretty much be driving all night. Let's see the other one. The other one is 14 hours, so we'll drive some at night. And today it is Thursday, 11:35 p.m. And let's see. They want us there Saturday, so really if we drive all the way, we got more than enough time. Soda ash. I've never heard of that, man. Soda ash. What is that? Let's do somewhere between long and not long. Got you. I think this is it, man. This is only 742 miles. I consider long like over 1,000. That's 802. Yeah, we don't want that. Let's just go up to Oregon. Okay, guys, we'll go to Portland. 742. We might take a rest break in there just to grab some water and stuff. So, but let's do that. Thanks, Bakazado in the house. All right, so we gotta go Evergreen. Okay. And this, I believe, is the railhead, so that's nice parking. I don't know if I've ever picked up from Evergreen, and I don't know, because these are all real companies I put in here. I don't know what Evergreen is, but guys, we're going to do it. And hopefully we don't get any more parking. Look at those, where the turn signals are on the front right here. That's pretty slick. Portland sounds good. All right, Bakazado. Thank you so much. Salamat. Salamat, Bakazo. Somala, ¿cómo está acá? You didn't know I had that in me, did you? That's about all I got, though, so don't ask me for any more than that. Now, we're in here. The question is, how are we going to get out of here? Oh, man. Let me see. Let's go out and look, really. Let's see how we are going to do this. Okay, I know how we're going to do it, guys. Let's get out of here. Okay, we'll get the music down a little bit here. Let's get out of here first. Lights on. All right. We got another spammer in there, but I'm not going to do anything about it. One of the mods can get it. So we got to come straighten the truck up, and then we'll go straight back. Just letting the trailer get nice and straight. Okay, Bakazado says, yes, sir, I do understand, but I actually speak English the most. Okay, well, me and you both. Oh, man. Oh, let me get the view. I can see, but you guys can't, so let me get this view on for you guys. Just let people know we are backing. Late night. Thank you for whoever deleted the spam, too. Appreciate you. So we're good to get started on the trip. Okay, we ain't gonna be able to make this turn. I thought that was it. We gotta go back a little more. This is the one we need. Set ourselves up from the turn because of that wheelbase. I'm just glad we got that last job in, man, because we had to go do a whole lot just to get her in, just because of the stupid wheelbase. So, like Leo said, man, yeah, we driving in some cool trucks and they sound and look good, but it ain't practical for parking. Just went over the curb a little bit, make that turn. Thing is, with these little narrow roads, when you do the curve, you can't do a curve like you're in a regular car because you got to anticipate and calculate for the actual length of the truck and the trailer, so the trailer doesn't clip the curb. Speed limit's 30, so we're going to adhere to that. Going to get one level of the Jake on because of hills here in San Francisco. And again, on these little narrow roads, you got to watch that trailer, man. Wild Kid says, man, I was doing a flight in an X-plane and my computer crashed. Stupid Windows. I know, man. If you've been watching my stream, Wild Kid, you've always seen that stuff happen to me, man. It sucks. Especially when you have the longer flights, you know, and everything is going good. The next thing you know, bada bing, bada boom, the joint crashes on you. I think we'll need to get over to the left. I think our next turn is going to be to the left. Let's see, I can expand it out. Okay, we're going to actually be going straight for now, so we'll stay right here. Oops. Alright, y'all. We getting it done. So for anybody just joining, we are on our way to Portland. This is going to be our third run in ATS. We did one run in X-Plane. Let's get so nervous about those curves, man. We need more here when we need them. Exactly. It's okay though. As long as there's nobody here, we already know the actually, Bacazado, I'm gonna make you a mod, bro. You can get rid of that for me, man. When we pull in Bacazado, I'm gonna make you a mod, dude, so you're always here in the stream so you can get rid of it. Alright guys, we made it here.
You have reached your destination.
All right, it would be an honor to serve you. Thank you, Bacazado. Hold on, I can't do it from here. Let me do it from my phone, if it'll let me. Let's see here. All right, it would be an honor to serve you. All right, let me see. Okay, there you go, Bacazado. I appreciate you. Let's see, cargo market. There's our job right here. Soda ash. I don't even know what soda ash is, but whatever it is, we're taking it. Of course, that's where they want us. How in the world? Let me see. Let's get out, because this is funny. Wow Kid says, Bacazado bot dealer. Alright, so we're in here. Very small space. So the only thing we can do is get back out to the main road. Is there somewhere we can turn around? Okay. Boy, I don't like this San Francisco thing. The bots will be annihilated. Thank you, Bacazado. You a good man. And as you can see, we got another tumultuous parking here upon our hands. Gotta be done. We got no choice. We got to take up the whole street, man. Mirror Universe, I'm impressed. I know, right, Wild Kid? Let me come up a little more. I don't know if I was far enough up to start making that cut. All right, here we go, guys. Turn that Jake off. dark out here. All right, let's pull up. What are we not? Is it the curb? Is it the curb that don't like us? Let's get out and stop and get out. Look, of what is truly going on here. Okay, I see. I see the problem. It's never easy. It's so dark on. Oops, it's so dark on this one side. That was me stalling out. It wouldn't be a stream unless I stall it out, baby. Yes, sir. All about that skill. Okay, now we should be good. Let's get out and check. Park and brake up. Dismount the truck. So what we had to do is get closer to this side. And yeah, now we can pretty much start to cut, and that gives us enough room. Cool. It's like a real truck driver, man. You got to get out and get back in. Let's get those high beams off. No luck involved in this, homie. There's no luck involved in backing a trailer like this up. I'm here to tell you. I wish. I truly wish. Now it's the other side of this road that's the problem. So that's why I had to turn and give myself more of a radius. See, that's the problem right there. The wall is right there. There's almost like no way to get in here. Gotta miss that dumb wall. Come on, man. And it's so dark here. It's so dark here that you can't even see down. A dumb wall right there. We just gotta get some clearance from it. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Trailer is just too doggone long. Let's see. Let's go. Let's see if we got a turnaround spot up here, which we do. Try it from a different angle, guys. Like there's a boat or something out there. Oh man, I don't even know if this parking lot's any better. We're just taking a curb, that's all. As long as we don't hit the situation, we're good. Just driving over curbs, guys. I prefer the daytime too, Bacazado, for real. Okay, I think we're gonna have a little slack in here. We should be able to drive up in this grass. Or whatever this is. hopefully we can get out of here, man, because okay, we're doing good here. We just had to get the swing it wide enough. But I have such a horrible turn on this thing because of that dumb wheelbase that makes it look so good. Okay, we're good there. Be gone, bot. Thank you, Bacazado. All right, guys. Two tough. That's right. Two tough parkings, man. We can't catch a break. It's just this trailer, man. So gangsta. Well, that and American Truck Simulator likes to give you the dumbest parkings ever. We're going to take the curb on purpose here, guys, because we need an angle so that we can stay away from that dumb wall over there. Again, shorter truck, we would have had less problems. Definitely would have had less problems for sure, folks. You know, you guys got to give it, you know, up. Uh-oh, that wall's going to be an issue again. Come on, man. Okay, that wall might not be an issue. We're backing away from it, which is a good thing. That's right, curbs can't stop trucks. All right, we finally got the butt in. Oops. We finally got that butt in there, so we're doing all right now, guys. Woo, we got it in, baby. All right. Hard part is over, man. You guys see how many difficult little challenges ATS loves giving you? That's that curb, no worries there. We're just on the curb. Nothing we can't handle, man. I knew I wasn't gonna like evergreen parking. Mind me to don't accept any jobs from evergreen. And then look, to add to it, they put another trailer right there. Okay, we got the green, we're taking it. Oh man, two rough parkings, guys, man, what is up with that? He said, why is there a cigarette lighter? Oh, that's actually a signal, it's just not flashing right now. Look at it close, that's a turn signal. Here, I'll show you. There, you can see it better now. You see the mirror flashes, and that's an additional turn signal right there. See that? So it looks like a cigarette lighter, but it's little LEDs. It's what it is. Let's get the mirror off, and let's pick up our load, man, and get out of here. Then they had to put this trailer right next to us, guys, so really, they love for you to struggle. So they're going to have a quick smoke outside. It's anybody's guess. No, and it's not a cigarette lighter, guys. I just showed you. It's actual the little turn signal additional. So let's hit enter. Let us load this truck up, guys. All right, so we only got to drive in a few little bits. So, yeah, it's just, that's all it is. See, it's flashing right there? So the mirror blinks. You got the little blinker in the mirror as well as down there. And you got it on the other side, too. You can see. Here's our bed back here, guys. You can see the trailer back there, the red lights. We're doing good, man. All right, guys, let's get out of here. Oh, let me show you guys the outside. When can you guys see the ground effects come on? That's nice, right? You could turn the green off below the truck on and off. See? Let's get a little closer to it. You can turn the green on. Bam, the ground effects, and then of course we got the lights. All right, enough of that, y'all. So if I ever pull from here again, I know exactly what to do. And that's some of these things, man, is that until you go into them once, you don't know what to do. Or if it was daytime, I would have known that I would have been able to see that wall. All right, 4 ways are off. Time to haul cargo via land, says Bacazzato. Yes, sir. What's the speed limit over here? 30? Okay. Now let's look and see what we got to do. Boom. Looks like we're going to go left. Then all the way around. So we got a left coming up, so we'll stay right here. So we pretty much got a full tank of gas. We got a little under, so we're good. Almost 3/4. So we should be getting some good daytime driving, guys. It's loud right now because I have the windows down, but you know how I like to do it. In the city, we want to hear that engine. We get on the highway, we'll get the windows up. That's what I don't like. You see how fast the light was green, then orange? But we caught it. There goes a ghetto bird flying that low. I don't think he'd be doing that through them buildings. I love it. This hill. Bam! Thank you, Bacazzato. That's right. Talk to the hammer bots. Bacazzato in the house. Thank you, man, for taking care of those. Definitely struggling up the hill. It's because we're loaded down, man. With the soda ash, whatever that is. Hey, man, I don't ask. Looks like we're going on the Bay Bridge, guys. Let's get those windows up. We got the windows up. We're going on the Bay Bridge, guys. the city, the bottom portion brings you out of the city. Hills and trucks, heavyweight, one slow boy. You got that right, Bacasado. One slow boy. Got our high beams off. We're going into this tunnel right here. Definitely going to Sacktown. You pretty much want to ride over here. This trailer's so long, so you gotta pretty much come nice and wide on these little curvy ones, because we gotta know that we're compensating for the trailer. You just gotta trust in your skills, because I can't even look back at the trailer until I get out of the curve, because I gotta drive. But you want to swing it wide. Yep, she's looking good. Idea or not going into San Francisco, but that was some horrible stuff right there. It was horrible. Set to 60 miles per hour. And what do you know? We got sun coming up. effects off. And at least we got a nice sunrise so we can roll at daytime, man. What time is it? It is 5:31 in the morning. So we're gonna take this 5 over to Reading. Says, oh yes, cruise control, put your feet up and relax. I know that's right. We are pretty much on the highway that we need to be on, the 5 north, out of that San Francisco area. Baco Soto says, good morning, America. Loving the smell of diesel in the morning. You're funny, Baco Soto. He said, good morning, America. Loving the smell of diesel in the morning, dude. That's funny, dude. That's right. Diesel and a lot of our exhaust, man. We'll leave it right here in 7 to go up this hill before we drop it again. Love the smell of diesel in the morning. Bacazado, when I was in the Army and I would be either training in the field for months at a time or deployed, we always ran our generators, so we always smelled diesel and heard a generator running pretty much around the clock. That's crazy. That Jake off. There we go. That way we can get Bacazado's cruise control back going. Let's go back to 60. Cruising at about 60. And we are rolling. We are rolling. Here's another shout out to you, Bacazado, for hanging on board. So this is for Bacazado, everybody. Soto says my car has a bad exhaust leak, so every time I leave and start, all he does is smell gasoline, especially in the morning. Oh man, been there, Bacazado, been there. your exhaust leak? Is there a hole in your exhaust pipe or somewhere in the exhaust system, or is it a gasket? Sometimes when the pipes come together, if there's where the pipe comes in, there's some welds, but sometimes where the pipe comes in, there's a gasket that can go bad after a while that needs to be replaced. I'll feel you, little Bacchus Auto, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, brother. Now, every time I smell that Bacchus Auto, I'm gonna think about you. And I'm gonna always wonder, is that Bacchus Auto next to me? Where I'm smelling gas coming out? I'm just kidding. I'm just joking on you, man. That's what one of my daughters, one of my 12-year-old daughters used to say when she was a little kid. Instead of saying, I'm joking, she would say, I'm just joking on you. All right, so it's a Friday. This is Friday morning. Let's see. Current time is 7:31. We're expected to get in at 5:27 p.m. on Friday, and it's due on Saturday at 6 a.m. to 10. So we're good, guys. These other trucks are making us look bad by doing 55. Michael Sutter says the muffler has decided to die in the middle of a long trip. R.I.P. muffler. R.I.P. Captain Cooper, what is up, my man? From the south to the Africa. Captain Cooper's in the house. Thanks for checking in, Captain Coop. It's been a while, man. Good to see you in the stream. Captain Cooper, today we did which is still the same stream, we did an X-Plane American Truck Simulator crossover. So we originally flew for FedEx, our Airbus A350 from Flight Factor out of San Diego for FedEx, landing in Phoenix. Then we picked up our truck here in Phoenix, right at the airport. We made our first run to Oxnard, California. Second run, which I regret kind of, was to San Francisco. And this third run that we're doing is we're on our way to Portland. The load that we're carrying, we still got enough on the fuel. The load that we're carrying happens to be soda ash, whatever that is. Everybody who's riding along, man, thanks for guys for hanging out and riding along. Appreciate it. Leo Sticks in the house. Hey, Leo, you been driving your truck, dog? Your ATS up and running, Leo? I thought you was asleep, homie. Which ain't nothing wrong with that, man. You went to work today, bro. You need that sleep. Uh-oh. We know we got this. We ain't hit one of these yet. Oh, no, man. We got a green. Cool. We do not have to stop. We got a green on our fob there. Baco Sato says, I really like this crossover. We should do one when we fly cargo. Yes, sir. Yep, every time we'll do it when we fly cargo. Yep, Leo Bacazzato took over, taking care of those bots. Big up my man Captain Cooper. Here you go, Captain Cooper. This is for you. Leo, my boy, for you still being awake, this is for you. Big up, my homies. Alright, cool. We get into Reading now, which is cool. Rude Pete installed. Cool. I just have to do the trailers next. I had to quit so that I can plan stream for tomorrow. Well, today. Nice. What time you doing your stream, SA? Streamer's life, baby. Leo, man, we might just be driving until your stream starts, dog. We ain't putting this wheel down tonight. We gonna drive till we fall asleep, baby. And big up, guys. Don't forget Leo Sticks 86 here in the chat. He's a content creator as well. He streams X-Plane, DCS, probably ATS. And yeah, man. So give him a sub, guys. Go check him out. Hopefully me and a couple of other streamers, we're going to be doing some joints, convoys here with ATS convoys. Come on, man. There it goes again. Every time I gotta hit the range button each and every time. Sometimes it don't work. There's that water right there, guys. Leo said, well, he wanted to start around 1 p.m. my time, but since I haven't slept yet, because I can't get off your YouTube. Leo, you silly, because I can't get off it. That's okay, man. You can blame me. I'm gonna finish reading that comment. Let me get around this curve. He says, but I can't. I haven't let you YouTube. He hasn't slept. You silly. Now let me finish reading your comment around this curve. YouTube, for some reason, LOL. He plans around 3-ish. Okay, got you. We got to deal with these Sierra Nevadas, baby. Hey, Leo, you ever drive the Sierra Nevadas up to Washington from Cali? When you was OTR? So we're good. So you guys check Lee out tomorrow around 3 p.m. Eastern time. I'm on the West Coast, he's on the East Coast, so it'll be 3 p.m. Eastern time. Should be 12 Pacific time. stop. Hopefully with some fuel. I gotta watch the 7th gear on the stick. That's the one that always has me do the gear that it doesn't miss. So I wonder if the contact in there is worn down. Truly beautiful view, that's for sure. Just now got a little over half a tank, a smidge. Us guys just rolling from San Fran up here to Portland in our green machine. That window down a little bit. Now I know for sure we're probably gonna have to hit this port of entry. Still green, still green. I ain't mad at that. We haven't had to stop at one yet. All right, we're officially in Oregon. We got 5 more miles on the speed limit, so from 55 to 60. So now we can run about 65 and be okay. Curves permitted. So now we're about easily over halfway, because Medford was 460 something miles for us, so we should only have 3 something left now. Yep, 307 left, guys. Nothing to it. Says smooth roads all the way. Yes, sir. Looks like we got a bunch of law abiders over here driving to speed, but now we're back down to 55 for now. It's because of Medford municipality. We got out of Medford to go back up to 60 for us. 65 for 4-wheelers, and should be about 60 for us. So I've pulled a trailer all the way across this whole country, not in a rig, but in my Suburban in a 30-foot travel trailer. There's an app that you can get that tells you which states, how fast you can go, and the cops won't mess with you. make it there with no fuel, but we'll find some fuel on the way. Okay, so today is Friday, 5:18 p.m. We got to get there Saturday, 6 a.m., 10:10. 4 hours, so we'll be there at 9. Come on, man. What's going on here? Well, at least we had a good Samaritan to let us over. So no sleep. Might be a nighttime parking again. Getting it in, guys, that's for sure. Making it happen. Enjoying the drive here. Now I'll be surprised if we get past this way station. We all know we ain't gonna make it past this one. Yep. We gotta stop for sure. I'm sure the DOT workers enjoyed me doing the old rusty dusty breakdown. Vehicle weight, your vehicle's not in perfect condition, be more careful next time. Yeah. Alright guys, let's keep it rolling. Speaking of DOT, look, my man, he didn't get behind him and pull him over, he pulled him over from the front. steering wheel controls on the whole time. You guys should have told me there were no steering wheel controls on. I turned them off on a brake and never turned them back on or something like that, so. Man, and you know when you're on a long trip, you get under that 100 miles, you get happy, you can't wait to get there, but then sometimes that last 100 feels like it's forever. Probably on the other side of Portland. I said 73, then the Portland sign said 40 something, so that just means it's on the other side. Interesting fact, man, how they have measured the miles on the road. Because I used to wonder, man, how do they, like, what's the exact center point of the city where the mileage is counting down? And from what I understand, it used to be from the central post office of that municipality, the main one, to the next. So the post office is the reason why we have, that's where the miles are based off of, from post office to post office. So the main post office of the city center of that municipality, that's where they're measuring the mileage to. Keeping it right at 55. Seattle. So let's see what it's gonna have us do.
Yards, turn right.
Alright guys, as you can see, we're making it into Portland. So that's quite interesting. We started the day off, or we started the stream in San Diego in X-Plane, over to Phoenix, Arizona, back to California, 2 stops, Oxnard and San Francisco. Now we're up to Portland. If that's not logistical runs, I don't know what is, man. We've been rolling. Appreciate you guys staying on board and rolling this entire time. We've been live streaming for 5 hours now, guys. 5 hours and 18 minutes and 24 seconds. Will do. She says keep left. You guys can probably hear it. They just did an amazing job with these cities, man. I'm really impressed at how far American Truck Simulator has come. Funny thing was, I thought American Truck Simulator was the first, but it's Euro Truck Simulator came out before American Truck Simulator.
Keep left.
Marco Sato said this one is big logistical run and streaming for 5 hours is crazy. You can do a medium haul. Hang on here, Bakazato. It's getting real. That came really quick. He said you can do a medium haul in that time. Fantastic stream today. Thank you, Bakazato. You the man.
Turn left.
All right. We are almost here. Put that music down. E&J Gallo Winery. Look at that. Creating a new tradition, man. All that trailer, gotta be nice and wide. I hear these folks are right here. Look, he's already coming out to shoot, and I gotta swing out. See what I'm talking about? They don't respect the working man. Better watch out. I'm just trying to deliver some soda ash. Here we are. Surprised we made it in daytime hours. All right. Where do they want it? Let's see. So we should, because we're going to have to turn around, so we'll figure this out. But maybe we'll come up here, back up, swing back around, and come straight back. That's what we're going to do, guys. Let us make it happen, man. They're honking again. Blame ATS, man. They put the dumb things right there. You can't even get in yet, and they're already honking at you. I think it's over there they want me to get it. Man, what in the world do they want me to do? Look at that. Okay. We're gonna play those games then. I swear, man, I don't think we've had any easy parkings today, folks. If we didn't have this crazy wheelbase, we could almost do a swing around it right there, but we got this crazy wheelbase, guys. Totally been a challenge with this long trailer and truck. Not so much the trailer, it's the truck that has given us, it's the wheelbase. See, I gotta find that perfect view. I definitely can't see. Alright, let me use my mirror here. Plenty of room, which is what we want. Wheel must be hitting. Let's come over just a little bit. Sweet approach though. Let's see. Let's go up a little bit more. Come on, man, it's like right there. It's the stupid tires hitting this pole right here. Let's see, what are we hitting? Is it the tire? Okay, it's not the tire. I don't understand what it's hitting. So we're not hitting there. It is not allowing me. It's got to be this other side. It's got to be the back trailer tire. So, all right, back in the truck. See if we can cut it hard here since it's not that front tire. Okay, so it's that back trailer tire that's hitting. Almost there. Man, we almost there. Yo, Peru, what's going on, man? Have a blessed Sunday yourself. Now let's go look out. I mean, we're here. The truck's not going to fit in. We're literally bumping our tire. The trailer is literally, you guys see that it's in the spot for sure. Okay. I tell you, man, we didn't get no easy parkings today for sure. It looked like it was almost in there. Perfectly. I don't know, we're going to be able to get a green on this one, guys. Come on. Look. Man. Like, do you guys see that? Blessed Sunday to you too, yo, Peru. Big up to you. Let's give him a honk. Bacasado says long truck issues for sure, man. I mean, we got it in there, guys. You know. I don't know what else to do. Let me see. Because they don't give you anything to work with, man. I'd have to do a trailer drop and come in from a side right there, but I don't know if we could do that. Alright, let's try one more thing out, guys. We're not giving up. We haven't gave up yet. You guys see these dumb parkings they give us? I just like, man, it was right there. I know we're gonna get a green, and then we don't get a green. Like, this is ridiculous. Because they put these dumb poles right here. They're like, oh yeah, get that truck in there. Man, how you gonna do that? I'm just gonna do it just like this till it gives us a green, man. There we go again on the side again, man. I don't know if we're gonna get it. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Let's drop the trailer. Trailer is dropped. There's nothing else we can do, man. We got to come out at a different angle. We got to get the tractor off. I mean, it's literally like right there. All right, let's come back and see what we got to do, man. So it's like in there, and that's crazy, man. They couldn't give us an easy one, could they? back in the same situation. Let's go in there canted and see if it'll give it to us. Like it won't give it to you canted. You can't get the thing in there like this. I mean, there's going to be no way. So there'll be one more thing that we'll do. Alright, that's all we can do, guys. So, no problem here, guys. We'll just have to go to the front and accept the easy street. But we got it in here. Realistically, we got it in here, guys. I don't care what anybody says. We got this bad boy in the tightest spot ever. And, American Truck Simulator should just have accepted that. Now, you can't, well, the other thing is they might be thinking this is only for SCS trucks. And since this is a different, so now we're just going to go up to the front. Because there's nothing else we can do to get this trailer in. Bacasa says, finally we did it. We did, man. But we're going to have to do it this way. We got it in, but we're going to have to do the easy street because, let's see where this one would want it. Of course, right in the middle, going straight. We're just going to skip it. Boom. But we got it in, our friends. Let's see what time we got. All right, man. It is time to call it a night. I appreciate each and every one of you guys hanging out with me tonight for sure. Now we can get those cams back off. We'll do it again. We got it in. I still feel really proud about how we got that last one in. A super long truck. Thank you, everybody, for most certainly riding along. Man, it has been a long stream, so big up to everybody. Thank you guys for riding along. Stream is at 5 hours and 44 minutes. Bacasado with a long truck is practically almost impossible in that area. Yeah, I know. Because, I mean, it was lined up, but we just didn't have any more room to keep it straight and then come on back because of how they wanted us to do it. So, had we had another SCS truck that was a shorter wheelbase, we would have been just fine. Anyway, guys, big ups to everybody. And Bacasado, Leo, and Drew, thanks for killing those bots. We'll see you guys next time on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. And I hope you guys have a blessed Sunday. Don't forget, Leo Sticks 86 will be streaming here 3-ish was his plan for East Coast time. So see if you guys can check him out, and we'll see if we're back at it again tomorrow. All right. Peace, love, and harmony, or I should say peace, love, and hair grease. Big up to all y'all guys. We'll see you next time.